My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, welcome. I hope you are all doing wonderfully. Gamer Girl Uwu, Aska Spinkle, Piptle Cakes, Uncle Gumball, Gayfesh, Cotton D-Pad, Joey Ravioli, Twos, Emerald Queen, Lotta Apples, Aelioris, Somniostatic, Polaire, Zadoki, Aska, XY Viabo, the Posadas John, Psychosocialism, Cotton D-Pad, Thandria, Cookie, Lia King, YOLO Hobbit, and from the YouTube chat, we have Aesthetically Saru, Ultraviolet, Kimberwolf, HGB Guy, Millennial Matt, Fulmer, Flamingo, Mother of Mudkips, and Ron's KFC. My lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? It is entirely too hot for me to be wearing this incredible cultic robe right now, so I'm going to take it off, but I wanted to show it to you because it's pretty goddamn cool if you ask me. Here, let me give you a full look at it, all right? Watch this, check this out. Check that out, look at that. Ooh, ooh. Hey. All right, but it's too fucking hot to wear that right now. That's an autumn thing, so we'll show that back off when it gets back to the autumn time of year, huh? That's between you and the moon. Indeed. My lovely imps, we have a wonderful day ahead of us today, but before we do anything else, if you could please smack that motherfucking like button, I would deeply appreciate it. Damn, my hair is like not obeying today. This sucks. My hair is getting long again. I'm growing my hair out again. That's right. I had fun with the short hair, but I want to grow it out long for winter. It's going to be really nice. And then maybe summer we'll do it short again. Yeah, true. The Make Demon Mama Less Broke challenge. Always a good one. All right. This shirt is a Dark Souls 3 shirt. This is the dark sign surrounding the unkindled. So it's pretty cool. It's a really, really cool shirt. Oh, first of all, oh, there's something up. Wait a minute, we gotta fix that. Hold on, I gotta fix the purple name. Something's wrong with the purple name. Let me finish that. Let me fix that. I don't know what's going on there, huh? Let me fix that real quick. I gotta fix that. It's gonna make me go crazy. Where do you find clothes like this? For this one, I found this at, on Etsy, believe it or not. Username color. So that should be correct. Wait a minute. Let's turn it off. Let's turn it back on. Save. What's this one? Purple. He has this role. So why is that? The username color should be working. Why are you not purple? I don't know. That seems like a glitch. Hold on real quick. We're refreshing it real quick. That seems like a glitch, like a genuine, just straight up glitch. Purple sigil, but gray name. It's back? Is it back? Christopher, type again real quick. That fixed it. Ah, that's excellent. All right then. Okay, good, it's fixed. All right. We fixed it. I don't know what was up with it. It was literally, I didn't even change anything. I just toggled the roll on and back off again. Let me fix it on the chat up here, huh? Fresh. All right. Looks like it's gonna refresh chat real quick. All right. You guys want to see something cool? Let me show you something cool. All right. So, as always, welcome to the stream. Please press the like button. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. This show is 100% viewer supported and is free to the public and always will be. So any support you can give me, whether it's likes, comments, whatever, always helps grow the show. And so smack those motherfucking likes. The stream title is awesome, but my internet is not good enough to watch this live. Sorry about that, Alejandra. I hope you're able to enjoy it later. I recognize it's a, it's a Friday night, so we might not have as big of a, it might not be as big of a show tonight, but that's okay. We have a lot of fun. We are going to be, first off, before anything else tonight, well, actually, first off, we're going to hang out and do our little warm-up chill hour, but then we're going to react to the Joe Biden speech. Now, I have not seen the Joe Biden speech. I haven't even seen clips of the Joe Biden speech. However, I have heard from many, many sources, just, I mean, hundreds and hundreds of sources, that basically Joe Biden mass slaughtered Republicans on air live. There was a live human sacrifice. I heard that he announced the new American monarchy, the dawn of the new order, the dusk of the old world. Long live corn, the you know, skulls for the skull throne, stuff like that. So I figured we would start with that, you know? He turned them all into babies and then aborted them live 4K. Hey, look at that. You get 2 kinks in 1. Yeah. So, yeah, corn, you know, like corn pop. He brought out the old rusty chain. Luffy Momo says, my grandma just told me the reason Biden is suddenly giving super good coherent speeches recently is because he died and was replaced with a younger clone. I think that's correct. Yeah, I think your grandma's onto something. Yeah, I think your grandma's got it figured out. I'm gonna be completely honest. Yeah, I think she's right. Yep. Yeah, sorry. I mean, that's a bulletproof theory if you ask me. Fucking bulletproof. So guys, real quick, check this out. I set up a temporary gaming scene. Okay, ready? Look at this. Look at that. Now, this is not the final version. Right now, Fawn is currently working on a finalized version of this, which should look amazing when it's done. But what this is gonna be is when we're playing the game, you'll be able to see the whole screen without anything cutting it off. It'll be a little smaller and it'll let us put stuff down here. But the final version is gonna have like a little panel down here on the bottom, down here, there's gonna be a panel that has unique text on it. And then there's gonna be a unique chat box, you know, over here where chat is. So it should be pretty cool when it's done. It's not done quite yet. And yes, we have changed the name colors in chat. We've changed the name colors in chat, and soon we will be having more icons. As you can see, we changed the icons from the stars over to the pentagrams, and we are going to be changing some of the ones. For example, we're going to have a pitchfork for mods soon. Oh, if you draw Demon Mama fan art, put it in the Gallery of Brimstone is the name of the chat room. The Gallery of Brimstone on the Discord. It's the art channel. Put it in there and then make sure you tag me so I see it. Yeah, it's gonna be really sick. We're gonna be upgrading. We're making a lot of little surface aesthetic upgrades to the show in the near future. Yeah, so it should be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be really great. And as you know, tonight's probably gonna be a little bit more of a chill stream. First, we're gonna have some fun with that Biden stuff, and then afterwards, we're gonna jump into playing some Cult of the Lamb. For those who don't know, I do gaming streams, and they're really, really, really fun. My gaming streams are, lately, we've been playing Cult of the Lamb on extreme difficulty, and if you donate during the Cult of the Lamb stream, any amount, doesn't matter, can be $1, can be whatever, we will put you in the cult as we go through the game. And so far, it's been going really good. We have had dozens of imps in our cult already. Sometimes you get sacrificed for the greater good. Sometimes you get murdered ruthlessly, you know, whatever. Sometimes I feed you poop. It doesn't matter. It's all for fun. It's all for the glory of Mama's imps. So you feel called out, well, you know. Sometimes you die within 5 minutes. Yeah, happens. Do gift subs get added? Yes, they do. All donos get added. Yep. The pearl clutching Republicans are doing. See, that's really funny. That's the only thing I know about Biden's speech. I was busy living life last night, you know, as you do, you know, resting, eating, going outside, spending time with my dog. I went to, you know, I went to the garden store and got some much needed gardening supplies, which was fun as hell. So I didn't actually see the Biden thing live, which is why we're gonna watch it tonight together and have way more fun than if I tried to watch it, you know, live. YOLO Hobbit asks, is Cult of the Lamb a good roguelike? Yes, it is a good game. Wait a minute, that's not what you asked. Is it a good roguelike? It is a rogue very light, okay? Rogue very light, okay? If you want the most rogue-like experience, I recommend playing it on the highest difficulty. Yes, it is much harder on the highest difficulty, but it makes your decisions feel much more impactful. It doesn't quite have enough gameplay content for me to call it a proper roguelike, but it is nonetheless a very, very, very good game with roguelike elements. It is more like I would say that it's more close to like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley than it is like Binding of Isaac or Dead Cells. Binding of Isaac and Dead Cells being like the most impressive roguelikes I can think of off the top of my head. It is still a very good game, but it's just not, you know. Posadas John says, Dark Joe Brandon actually turned the Grand Canyon into the largest open-air gulag, and every conservative ever is being shipped over there to work in the pain mines. Damn, that sounds fucking sick. That's actually fucking amazing. I'm really impressed, you know? Yeah. Even the past ones, so their souls are being harvested. You know, I've been waiting for the time. You know, I've been waiting for Joe Biden's third eye to open and for him to allow forth the dark energy that he's been holding in. He's been holding it back this whole time. And everyone was mocking him. Everyone called him Sleepy Joe. Everybody called him, you know, old man. But in truth, he was aged before his time because he was holding back the evil. And now he's letting it go because he looked down on the world and saw that we were not deserving. So, you know, yeah, he was the great sleeper. He was the sleeping giant, and he has been awoken. And we're going to talk about that today. You know, he's been very evil. And yeah, it's full power now. We're going to see how it goes. Yeah, he embraced the frenzied flame. You know, he's ready for the end of Evangelion. Yeah. This whole time, and it's funny, you know? Well, I don't want to get into the Joe Brandon stuff too much yet because we're going to talk about that all night. So I don't want to get into that too early. Let's take a breather, you know? Let's get comfy, okay? Can we get comfy for a second? The third impact. Yes, exactly. But in this case, it's going to be one better. It's going to be the fourth impact because that's just how Joe is. You know, he doesn't settle for the third impact. He needs 4, a nice round number. Joseph, let's go Brandon Robinette Biden Sr. Correct. Now hold off on your fucking Biden jokes. Can you guys wait? We're not even in the Biden segment yet. Oh, I wanted to show you the cute stuffed animals that I got. Do you want to see, did you want to see the stuffed animals? I left them downstairs though. Crud. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get one of the critters to bring one up for me. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. I wanted to show you the stuffies I got. I got really cute stuffies. Now, for those of you who don't know, I love stuffed animals. I know. How you might go, but mama, that's fucking gay. It's fucking gay to like stuffed animals. Yes. Yes, it is. And? That's right. And? This is me giving a shit about how gay it is. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, Giga Chad. See, plushies are a way to make your life softer and happier and cuter. And the world can always use more cuteness, in my opinion. I'm gonna see if one of my critters can bring these up. Let's see. I don't know if anybody's paying attention right now. They've been busy today. Everybody's been busy today. It's been a busy day. Of course, because plushies are good. Especially if you're getting them away and, you know, if you're giving them to other people and collecting them as gifts from other people. They're one of the best ways to give like cute, unique gifts. You go plushie hunting. See, the thing is I could look at cute plushies all day. I love them. They're just too cute. They're too fucking cute. Oh, we'll see if they'll come up. If they come up, they come up. If not, then I'll bring them up later. Let's see. What else? Oh, I've been playing a ton of Total War Warhammer 3. Still fucking sick. I'm really loving Total War Warhammer 3 now that they've released the actual game. Now that it's, you know, actually fucking fixed. It's really good. Highly recommend. That is, of course, highly recommend if you don't mind being well aware that you are getting ripped off by Creative Assembly and Games Workshop yet again, because they always find a way to do it. Are orcs a playable race? Yes, they have been a playable race for some time. In fact, I believe the orcs were introduced in the first game and they're still playable. In fact, there's quite a few orc heroes that you can play. You can play orcs and goblins, which is pretty great because I fucking love goblins. I know a few of you out in chat are really, really, you know, a big fan of those little green babies, you know? Yeah, the WOG is all reworked. It's in a really good place. The game is in a great place right now. That's true, Norse Homo 95. A plushie your friend has had for a time is 10 times more cute than a plushie your friend bought just for you. I mean, that is true. I do agree. When I buy plushies for people, I usually mail them myself after you know, if it's somebody I'm close to. Obviously, I don't do this to random people because I don't send plushies to random people. But my partners, I would sleep with the plushie a little bit. You know, get it trained. So yeah. Whoa, HGB guy, good to see you on site chat. Oh yeah, Nurgle, the Nurgle faction got a total rework. All of the Chaos factions got reworked and fixed, so they're all apparently in a very good place. Right now I'm playing a Slaanesh campaign, and then I'm gonna play a Nurgle campaign, and then I'm probably gonna try Tzeentch after that, because I'm really excited to try out Nurgle. But I'm having a great time with the Slaanesh campaign. It's very, very difficult, but I've had a good time. Slaanesh sounds so degenerate. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. You play as a conservatives, like you play as what conservatives think gay people are. Yay! Thank you. You wanna come in and say hi too, or? Look, look, look. So here's number one. Look at this one. Look at this cute little dino. Look at how cute it is. And then we got this cow, which the cow is holding the cow. Come on in, you gotta get into the camera so people can say hi. Look at this, look at how cute it is. Moo, moo. Thank you. Yeah, here, we can just put these in the background for now. I don't think anybody's using it. They can just chill back there. Thank you for bringing those up. I wanted to show them to everybody so they could see. So they could see the cute animals we've been getting lately. Oh! The Moo can hang out there. It might be a little bright, but yeah, you know what? Leave it there. It's all good. I hope it doesn't fall, but it's cute, so. I love you. Bye. Bye. You love Doe's nose ring? Yeah, Doe's been working up to that size, and it looks really, really good. Wurzag Ud Ura Zahubu is a shaman and is an option in Total War. That's sick. I've never actually, personally, I've never played as the Greenskins, which I'm interested to play as that faction, but I haven't done it. So I have played almost a full campaign as the Lizardmen. I have won the campaign as the Tomb Kings completely, like totally won the campaign. I almost won the campaign as the vampire pirates. Are led by Aranessa Saltspite. It's really, really cool. You basically make the Flying Dutchman. You make a super boat that carries your army on it. It's amazing. It's really amazing. And that was really cool. I didn't actually, I didn't finish that campaign because I got distracted with Elden Ring. But yes, Tomb Kings are like the Necrons, basically. I loved the game I played as the Tomb Kings. I was very, very good as Tomb Kings. And then I have played, let's see. I have played a little bit as the like Wood Elves. Did I win as the French? No, I don't really like, I haven't played the Bretonia faction, the like French faction yet. Like French-British thing. I haven't really done that. What would be the most disgusting faggot core display of love that conservatives wouldn't hate? Asking for a boundary pusher? Ow, that's hard. I mean, okay, I can tell you actually. Probably something like what John Doyle, that guy when he was talking about Gaston, that's probably about as close as you can get before you're in big trouble. Yeah. Yeah, that's John Doyle's like ode to Gaston, where he was basically just literally role playing as LeFou. Was like, it was really like it was impressive. It was impressive. Yeah. What did you walk in, Don? Nothing really. Just normal Demon Mama stream, to be completely honest. Yeah, you know, normal Demon Mama stream. Skaven? I have a hard time playing a Skaven, but I think they're fun. I just haven't figured out how to play them right yet. I know you're supposed to, like, you know, use lots of expendable armies and stuff, but I don't know how to do that yet. So I can't quite say that the Skaven are supreme, but I don't dislike the Skaven. I do think they're very, very cute. There was something else I was gonna say. Oh yeah, did y'all have fun last stream? Did you all have a good time with the Maximalism stream? Because I fucking had a great time. I was really tired, but I had a really good time after the Maximalism stream. I hope you all had a good time with it. There were a lot of people watching. Oh, which game was I talking about? I was talking about Total War Warhammer 3, which is now in a very good state. When Total War Warhammer 3 came out, it was not very good. It is good now. That is true, Eddie. That is true. Maximalism stream was goated. Well, hey, Sparkly Void, you can catch it. You can still go watch the VOD, and it's very fun. Oh no, I dripped water on myself. Oh well. It's a very good game at this point. It's expensive, but it's good. What can I say? Total War Warhammer 2 is a amazing game as well. Total War Warhammer 3 has now begun to catch up to Total War Warhammer 2. And I'm sure that once mods start coming out for Total War Warhammer 3, it will probably be one of the best strategy games in existence. Yeah. Skaven work best as a mostly ranged army? Good to know. I know they have those like warp crystal shooter guys. I haven't figured out how to play with them yet. Yeah. Do the Total War games have lots of DLCs? Unfortunately, they have so goddamn many DLCs that it's daylight robbery. It's painful. Is Chaos Undivided available? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, but yeah, unfortunately, lots of DLC. Yeah, if you want to buy it all, it's like $200. It's absurd. But you can buy them. You can buy them all on discount. They go on sale very frequently, and also they're sold as bundles from time to time on like Humble Bundle and stuff. So just keep an eye out for the bundles and buy them while they're on sale. Yeah, and also you can just pick up the heroes you're interested in. You don't have to buy all of them. You can just buy the heroes that you're interested in. That's what I do. When I'm like, oh, this is a faction that I'm really interested in, I'll buy the DLC at that point. So yeah, it's a ripoff. Yes, it's Creative Assembly and Games Workshop. So yes, you're getting ripped off, unfortunately. There's like, even if the game was the most perfect game that had ever been made, it would still be a ripoff the way that they monetize it, because they monetize it in a very manipulative and horrible way. However, there's no choice about that. That's the gaming industry. So you just gotta, unfortunately, you gotta deal with it, or you can you know, sail the seven seas. Yar, yar, har, har. If your sails are catching me wind, you can yar, yar, har, har, and stop being such a landlubber. You know? Yeah, exactly. Do they have more DLCs than Payday 2? Probably. It's absurd. You could play Sea of Thieves? Nah, Sea of Thieves, okay, look. I've had a lot of fun with Sea of Thieves, but Sea of Thieves is ironically an incredibly shallow game, and that bothers me. I have a very hard time getting into shallow games. It's just, I love games that have a lot of depth that make me, you know, really have to dig into the dirt about it, but yeah. I know, people were trying to make a joke, but I'm just being honest. I played Sea of Thieves on stream. You know, I gotta talk about this shit. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do media reviews today. Maybe I'll do that later this weekend. Back in my day, I paid $50 for Mario and it lasted me a year. Yeah, basically. Do you like RPGs and what are your favorites? I like some RPGs. I really liked Disco Elysium. That's an RPG. I fucking love that game. I don't like JRPGs anymore. I used to when I was younger, but I really don't. Have I played as Grand Cathay? I have not yet played as Grand Cathay. When the game first came out, I tried a campaign as Grand Cathay, and the game was so buggy that I couldn't even finish the campaign, so I stopped playing. But I'm probably going to give them a try this time around. So, yeah. Dead by Daylight, never played it. Yasmin says, Sea of Thieves is a pirate game that really just makes you feel like you're playing a pirate game instead of actually being a pirate. Yeah, that's true. Have you ever watched The Sopranos? Not yet, but I want to. Grand Cobb Fifi? Get the hell out of here. Go home. Go to bed. Posadas John, go take a nap. That was a bad joke. That was a bad one. Sorry, I'm being too mean. What do I think of competitive Pokemon? Why? Just catch the Pokemon and pet them. I don't know. Get real. Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel about, that's how I feel about Pokemon. Yeah, it's too much for me. I don't know. I can't get into it. I just want to collect the cute Pokemons. You know? I don't want to do all this competitive nonsense. Yeah, it's like you got to do this weird EV, IV bullshit. Fuck that shit. Too much grinding. I just want to catch cute Pokemon and call it good. Pokemon's a little much for me, honestly. I haven't really played them in a long time. Shitting on 2 of my games, WoW and Pokemon. Eddie, okay. Eddie, I'm sorry. WoW is a steaming pile of corrupted garbage. You should know this from playing WoW, that WoW is a story where every character becomes corrupted and then they must be defeated. And much like the story of WoW, WoW has become corrupted and must be defeated. You can't keep holding on lest you become corrupted just like the rest of them. You have to let go. You have to embrace the future. I'm sorry. Blizzard is a lost cause. Oh, that's very interesting. I've never heard of that, Yasmin. That's very interesting. You've never played WoW or any MMORPGs. I've played a lot of MMORPGs and I've played a lot of WoW. I'm a bit of a gamer, you know? I'm a bit of an old school gamer, you know? So, the coming WoW expansion looks really good. Keyword, looks. They can always make it look good. Never trust Blizzard, okay? As somebody who's been burnt by Blizzard for years and years, I was the most hardcore Blizzard fangirl you could possibly imagine. I was raised on Blizzard games. My first gaming obsessions of my entire life were Blizzard games on my shitty PC my dad gave to me when I was little. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. They always deceive you. They are able to paint everything so beautifully and they hire the artists to make the cool cinematics and the great movies. And then you buy the game and you're like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? What am I doing? You can explore Mordor if you take enough drugs too? Maybe. Well, we'll see, Aelurus. We'll see. League of Legends versus WoW. That's like asking, would you rather eat a bowl of diarrhea or would you rather eat a bowl of dog poop? Like, why would you even bother comparing those things? They're just both garbage. Yeah. Kenshi gameplay? Eventually. Kenshi is really good. I fucking love Kenshi. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I ordered, so like a year ago, I ordered 2 Kenshi shirts and they use like this indie shirt company, and my order got fucked up, and they finally arrived. It's been like literally 8 months since I placed that order, and they finally arrived. So you hate them equally? No. Okay. You really want me to do this? You really want me to compare WoW? And you really, this is what we're gonna do? We're gonna stun lock me over WoW versus League of Legends? All right, fine, fine, fine. You get it then. All right, fine. We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna do it then. You wanna do this? We're doing this. Here we go. All right, hold on a second. We're stopping and we're making an infographic, okay? For League of Legends versus WoW, okay? You forced this. Just remember that when this gets stupid, you forced this. You were the one who made this happen, okay? So let's do this. We gotta pick the yellow, the like golden piss yellow that they use for everything over on the League of Legends. LOL. League versus WoW. And what does WoW do? They have like blue and gold. We'll just do blue. Fuck that, I'm lazy. WoW, World of Warcraft. Okay, so here we go. Where's the blue here? All right, everybody, let's explain this, okay? League of Legends requires 5 people to play. So if you don't have 5 people, this is a 5-person prerequisite, okay? We're gonna put a little circle here around the 5. If you don't have 5 people, you might as well just kill yourself immediately. There is no reason to play League of Legends if you do not have 5 people. You may as well just cry and just end it right now, okay? There's no point. Now, World of Warcraft, you can have a fun time all by yourself. So we're just gonna draw a person here, smiling with their hand like this, and they have a big, you know, we're gonna draw them with a little thumbs up, okay? Because they're having a good time playing by themselves, okay? Now, when I say you can have fun playing by yourself, I mean you can have fun playing about 20% of the game by yourself. And everything else, you have to be in a guild, okay? For the rest, for the other 80%, you must have a guild, okay? That looks like I wrote Goy. There we go, 80%. League of Legends, okay, ready? You need lots of money, okay? You need lots and lots of money for League of Legends, because otherwise you will look like an absolute clown. If you don't have money in League of Legends, if you don't buy those fancy skins, straight up, you may as well just end it right now. There is no point in playing League of Legends if you don't have fancy skins. Not only will you be made fun of constantly, but your character will also look like crap. So you need to have money in order to have fancy skins. Now, if you want to have things that look nice in World of Warcraft, well, if you want World of Warcraft, well then you either need to have money or time. So we're gonna put this little clock here, all right? So you need to have lots of time if you want to look nice, okay? And then you can look happy. Okay? Now, and when I say time, I mean a lot of time, okay? So we need like 3 or 4 clocks here, because if you want to enjoy everything, you're gonna need to commit basically like a year of your life to crawling through old content and all kinds of stuff like that. You're gonna need a lot of goddamn time. Now, if you're playing League of Legends over here, the only way you're ever gonna have any fun is if you always get a perfect team. So not only do you need to have 5 people that you play with, like as in you should be playing with 5 friends, but if your team or the enemy team is bad, you're gonna have a really bad time. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta switch over here to this one. Okay? Here we go. So let me just get this one on here. I don't know how to portray this, but let's just say, we'll just put it as an infinity sign, okay? And you do not have an infinite amount of good people. So what's really gonna happen is that you're gonna find yourself playing game after game, getting angry at various people, okay? ESO isn't a game. If you play ESO, I am very sorry for you, but you've been taken advantage of. You've been grossly misled, okay? So, yeah. Basically, this is your entire experience with League of Legends. You must have 5 people or else you're gonna have a bad time. You must spend money on the game or else you're gonna have bad time. And you must be willing to infinitely gamble on getting a good team or else you're gonna have bad time. And the reason for this is because League is a 10-player game. It is a 5v5 game. And as a result, there is so much that can go wrong in every match, and the game does not recognize that. So like, in other games, in other like MOBA style games, there are aspects of the design that make the game at least somewhat fun, even if you don't have a perfect team. And they give you the opportunity to like kind of carry a little bit, but that just doesn't happen in League, okay? It really, really does not, okay? So, if we're comparing World of Warcraft, where you can have a modicum of fun for 20% of the game by yourself, but you need a guild to enjoy 80% of the content, that's still better than League of Legends, but not by much. And then also, you can have a reasonably good time in World of Warcraft if you have tons of spare time to blow your life on. Okay? But I'm telling you right now, you will never have fun with League of Legends, okay? Let me be honest with you. And I know that I said that it's like forcing me to choose between a bowl of diarrhea and a bowl of dog shit. But the truth is, they're both really, really bad in general at this point in time. But at least with World of Warcraft, there's old content that you can go and enjoy. Whereas with League, that is not the case. League of Legends is like locking yourself in a torture box. That's what it is. It really is. It's like putting yourself under psychological duress for no reason at all. No, I'm not kidding you. Okay, like, I know that this is becoming more of a rant about how much I hate League of Legends. And by the way, let me just say, for those of you who don't know, I played a lot of League of Legends, like a lot of League of Legends, okay? I was never like great at League of Legends, but I was okay at League of Legends. And I played a lot of it. And the reason why is because I actually really like the core idea behind a MOBA. I like the idea that there's lots of different characters that you can master. I like the idea of like working with your team. I like the idea of learning tactics that can help you win to like squeak out an advantage. I love that shit. But League of Legends does it really, really badly. And everything in League of Legends is designed to psychologically manipulate you, okay? Understand me, okay? Every single aspect of League of Legends is designed to psychologically manipulate you. And while it is true that is also true of games like World of Warcraft, not every single aspect of World of Warcraft is designed to psychologically manipulate you. A lot of them are, but not all of them. In League of Legends, it is a completely compromised game. It is pathetic, okay? So they use a super stupid ranking system that guarantees that you have to keep playing games and bashing your head against it, and it is painfully difficult to climb. You cannot make personal progress because the game is designed to essentially try its damnedest to keep you at the elo that you're at. The elo is the rating that you're at. So if you play ranked, you are literally putting yourself under the care of a capricious and cruel AI that doesn't want you to succeed. and it literally adjusts to make it so it's as hard for you to succeed as possible, which is like, okay, that makes sense if you're trying to like, if you want to make a competitive bracket, sure enough, yeah, you want to make progression have to be spectacular, but it's a 10-player game. There are 10 people, all of whom the game has adjusted to try and keep you at the elo you're at, and it creates an incredibly frustrating cycle. And every single match is 40 goddamn minutes long. 40 fucking minutes. 50 if you consider the pregame phase. You are dumping hours of your life into a game that doesn't make you feel good. Oh, I don't know what that means, 10-letter name. It just sounds like, that, I don't know, that sounds like a bug. I don't know what that means. I've never heard that error before. 10-letter name, if you can send me a, I don't know, if you can send me a picture, a screenshot of it. I'll have to ask White Nervosa. So anyway, yeah, post it on the Discord and tag me. Just tag me on the, just tag me in the general chat and I'll take a look at it. As long as it doesn't, just make sure you don't got any personal information in there or anything. So hold on a second. We're gonna talk, I'm gonna rip into WoW after this, okay? Just don't think I'm going light on WoW because I'm about to rip into World of Warcraft. But I need to finish telling you how manipulative League of Legends is, okay? So League of Legends, already a nightmare to play in ranked. Now, if you decide, okay, well then I'm just not gonna play ranked. I'm just gonna play casual for fun. Good luck. In casual, no one gives a fucking shit at all. So people just fucking pull random shit out of their ass. They just troll constantly. They get mad on like a flip of a switch. They'll freak the hell out and dump your game. And this can happen every game because there are 10 people in every single game and they're all stuck with each other for 40 minutes and there's no real way out. If you start a game and your mom comes in and is like, oh, I've fallen and I can't get up. And you're like, shit, I gotta go. Well, guess what? There's 3 other people in the game whose mothers have also fallen down and the whole game has turned to shit. So, unranked and casual is just a nightmare zone of games that you can't even get the real experience of playing the game because nobody gives a fuck. Then there's the whole, then there's the one of the worst parts, and I forgot, you know what? I gotta add this. Hold on, I have to add this on here, okay? We need to make the League of Legends segment a little bit bigger because there's something else here, which is this fucking garbage. All right, we're gonna draw a little Santa Claus, okay? He has a little hat. Here's his little hat, you know? He's got a little red hat that goes like this, you know? Santa, you know what he's like? He's got a little hat with a little ball on it, you know? And he's smiling. Okay, now imagine Santa Claus and then multiply that by like 16, okay? And you might be going, 16 Santa Clauses? What the hell are you talking about? This sounds like an insane rant, Demon Mama. What the fuck are you talking about? What I'm talking about is the fact that they do 9,000 seasonal events per year. They do fucking 16 seasonal events per year. All of them are timed. All of them have their own unique battle pass for the event. All of them have nested loot boxes. Loot boxes inside of loot boxes. There are about 5 premium currencies, or not premium currencies, there's about 5 imaginary currencies that are all somehow tied to real money, but in really weird ways. And every single type of every single one of those currencies is calculated to manipulate you further. They always have different, they have uneven pricing so that you always end up with a few extra or just not enough. It is so manipulative, and this happens constantly. The game is perpetually bombarding you with special event. Oh, it's Easter. Oh, it's fucking Veterans Day. Oh, it's Christmas. Oh, it's Thanksgiving. It's second Thanksgiving. It's third Thanksgiving. It's fucking Halloween 2. It's fucking whatever. It's horrible. Constantly. It's never ending. And so what that means is that there's a fuckload of timed timed skins that you have to wait a whole year if you don't get. So the game is just constantly pressuring you to buy, to spend more money on the game through constant battle pass bullshit, constant seasonal events. It never goddamn ends. Okay, Eddie, WoW has holidays too, but let me do a direct comparison and tell you why I'm being a little bit lighter on World of Warcraft here. And the reason is because in World of Warcraft, the holiday events are free. They're free. They're in-game events. You go to a town and there's a Halloween festival. You go to a place and there's a Christmas festival, and you go do the things, you have fun playing the game. In League of Legends, it's a meta event. You, the player, are the one who's supposed to be celebrating, not the characters in the game. In World of Warcraft, you get all your buddies together and you put your Santa hats on and you take a little picture with your guild and you have a good old time. They're just free. So, and then also, of course, I can't believe I'm ranting about this at the beginning of this stream. What a way to get angry, okay? Yeah, banning is a whole nother thing, but do I really, can I even get into the ban system? I don't even know how it works anymore, okay? It's ridiculous. Yeah, the ban system is broken, it's busted, it's wild. Okay, now let's talk about World of Warcraft, okay? I've been a little light on World of Warcraft, but I gotta be honest about World of Warcraft, okay? So, if you're a newcomer to World of Warcraft, which the likelihood of you being a new player to World of Warcraft is basically 0%. They get new players like once every fucking 10 years, and it's only a new player because the person forgot their password for their old WoW account. There are no new players to World of Warcraft, okay? It just doesn't happen. Now, if you are a new player, you get to be confused for the rest of your existence, because not only does World of Warcraft have a completely disjointed leveling experience, a leveling experience which has been rebuilt and reformed like 15 times, it is so disjointed you can't even follow all of the storylines. Some storylines have just been lifted out of the game, so you're doing a storyline and it just disappears. But what most people do, if you're coming back to World of Warcraft, you just buy your way to maximum level. And then you play this little, like, this little intro thing that kind of like gives you, it's like a story so far. And you pay a bunch of money and you do this little intro and it tells you, here's rapid fire, all the things that happened in the years that you've missed. And now you're level 100. It's fucking stupid. So, so there's that. Then there's the fact that every single aspect of the game is designed to take as much time as possible while still keeping your attention, so that you just keep subscribing. Because every month that you subscribe, they make a fuckload of money. You know, it's pure money. They're printing money off of subscriptions, more or less. So everything in the game is designed to take a really goddamn long time. And you know, that's pretty standard for most MMOs, okay? But let me tell you, it gets really bad in World of Warcraft, especially since Legion. Well, actually, no, especially since Warlords of Draenor, which is an expansion a couple of expansions ago. The last, like, 3 or 4 expansions have had these absolutely horrendous mechanics that are, they can only really be described as FOMO mechanics. If you want to enjoy this like 80% that I was talking about, the 80% of the game that's with your guild, if you want to have fun with your guild doing all of the really fun, like hot and fresh content, good fucking luck. Because the truth is, you're never gonna see that shit. Unless you're willing to dump endless hours into World of Warcraft. And when I mean endless hours, I mean you are going to be grinding for pocket change so that you can have a slight advantage when it comes time to raid that week with your guild. Now, raiding in World of Warcraft is really fucking fun. I love raiding with a guild. I played mythic raids, so they're like the hardest raids. It's a lot of repetition, it's a lot of practicing, it's a lot of communication. I had a great time doing raids. I really liked raids. However, good luck getting ready for raids, because not only do guilds have to make sure that all of their people are gathering up the pebbles that you need to every week and I'm not kidding you when I say the pebbles. In Battle for Azeroth, the last expansion of World of Warcraft, you literally had to gather dust, like rock dust, to keep pouring into this magical amulet that does nothing. The amulet, it doesn't show up on your character. It's not customizable in any way. It's just an ugly amulet that gives you bonus points towards being able to raid. It was terrible. It was fucking horrible. And on top of that, there's also all of the other things they put in there, like for the trade skills, which have become incredibly formulaic, whether it's needing to cook food, whether it's needing to craft potions, whether it's needing to craft glyphs. There's a whole bunch of really expensive things that you're gonna have to find somebody in your guild to do for you, or you're gonna be the one doing it. I know, Eddie. I know what it was called. Trust me. I was mythic raiding during Battle for Azeroth. I know. So the and then of course there's this horrible aspect of World of Warcraft, which didn't used to be the case, but that doesn't matter because it is now, which is that they have completely cheaped out. They have completely cheaped out on all of the armor sets. So for the last few expansions, specifically for the content that was in Battle for Azeroth, they made, instead of having so this is hard to explain. In classic World of Warcraft, there were suits of armor for every specialty and suits of armor for every class. So there were class archetypes, you know, like Warlock, you'd have cool robes and whatever, and then each specialization would have a unique armor set that makes you seem cool so that you can look awesome and feel powerful, and it would have special benefits and all that stuff. But they don't do that anymore. Now they just do armor class types. So cloth has a set, cloth has a set, leather has a set, chain has a set, and heavy has a set, and the effects are different for each of your class, but the armor looks the same. And and some of it looks good, but but you see everybody in the same fucking armor sets. And so instead, they've started selling premium transmogs on the real money shop. So instead of actually like getting really cool stuff from playing the game, from mastering the game, now you get kind of cool stuff, I guess. You get kind of cool stuff, and then if you really want to look fancy, you buy it from the in-game shop. Fucking garbage. It's just terrible, okay? The game it doesn't work anymore, okay? It really fucking doesn't work anymore, all right? And there's still some fun aspects of World of Warcraft. Like I said, I had a lot of fun in World of Warcraft just going through and soloing old content. If you go through and you go and play, like go check out some of the great moments of World of Warcraft, super fun. But don't go into it, like that's like 20% of the game, I'm telling you. And of course there's classic WoW, but classic WoW is like a nostalgia copium trip. If you like, no offense, if you like classic WoW, I think it's cool, but it's basically just like, hey, I get to be a ghost and travel to a time when I enjoyed games more. You just get to you get to pretend like it's the old days, but it isn't, and you know it isn't. So yeah, some people do vanilla plus like private servers, and that's pretty cool. But like, yeah, it's a sad state of affairs, okay? It's a sad state of affairs. So there you go. You successfully stun locked me and raged me into comparing League of Legends versus World of Warcraft. But the real takeaway from all of this, listen to me, you goddamn imps. listen to me for 1 second. The real takeaway is don't play these games, okay? I can recommend you right now a handful of games that you will feel not only will you have fun with, but you will feel fulfilled after you play them. You will have experienced a human artistic experience. Don't play League of Legends and World of Warcraft. And the reason why is because it will just make you feel bad. You might think you're having fun for like a game or two, but as you get pulled in by all these manipulative mechanics that are constantly chipping away at you, and they are constantly chipping away at you, you will find yourself feeling more and more like you're working a job, or that you're doing a chore, and you're chasing that high. You're chasing the, oh, sick, I got a bunch of kills in League of Legends. Oh, sick, I beat the boss, but it will never come because it doesn't exist anymore. Go. And if you want some recommendations for like cool games to play, let me hit you with a couple, okay? Let's see. If you want a game, okay, League of Legends. What's a game that could replace League of Legends? Let me think if I can think of one. Well, they're MOBAs, so there's not really a whole lot of replacements for that. But honestly, part of the reason is because MOBAs are like a fucked up... Okay, this is a little bit of an unfair question just to look for something that replaces League of Legends, because League of Legends is like... MOBAs have a problem with their format, and that's the 10-person format. If you want a really good MOBA, the MOBA developers have to do like Heroes of the Storm. Like with Heroes of the Storm, there was a lot of effort put into making the game fun, even if all 10 players aren't that good. You can have a lot of fun in Heroes of the Storm, but unfortunately, Heroes of the Storm is dead. They have basically ended, there's a little bit of stuff going on with Heroes of the Storm, but the team has been way cut down, and they are not planning on like greatly growing the game, which is very sad, because that was a game that really tried to like advance the genre of MOBAs. If you want to play like a game where you get like cool hero abilities, honestly, consider checking out something like what's it called? Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is a game where it's like top down. You have the same, like you have your core 4 spells and a couple of others, and it's kind of like a mix between Diablo and like a strategy game. Grim Dawn is sick as hell. That's a really good one. And to scratch the World of Warcraft itch, let me tell you, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do. There's a lot of games that could replace World of Warcraft, okay? If you're looking for a game where you have a lot of options, where you can change your spells and all these different things. Here, I'll just go look through my list. Hold on, let me see. Let me get you a game that can replace World of Warcraft. Well, obviously, I personally think that, that if you're okay with a very challenging experience, then I would recommend any of the FromSoft games, because FromSoft games give you the custom character, you know, fighting big battles and overcoming huge things with a very different aesthetic, but they have that same like epic quest. You get lots of cool armor, you get to do some fashion stuff. Highly recommend stuff like that. And then let me think, is there anything else I've really replaced World of Warcraft with? So the hard thing is that World of Warcraft's gameplay isn't actually that interesting. Oh, if you're looking for like having fun with like alchemy and gathering and stuff like that, I would recommend, well, no, see, I can't do that because the gameplay is so different. Ah, I've got one, Outward. Outward, go check out Outward. If you like World of Warcraft's gameplay, oh, Outward is the perfect recommendation. Outward is like, it has the gameplay of like an MMO. Like you get a bunch of different spells and you gotta do a lot of RPG elements. It's a giant open world, but it's not fucking manipulative. It's really good. Outward is like also it's very weird, and you'll have a good time because the world is very strange. And I promise you, if you get into it and you like deal with the weirdness for a while, you'll have a really good time with it. That's what I would recommend. And those are just the starting recommendations for games that I would say are better alternatives. But what I'm telling you is that those games, no good, okay? They're no good. Outward is kind of janky. Okay, Outward is kind of janky, but so is WoW. WoW is the most janky game on the planet. Oh, good night, Sparkly Void. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, I don't really make a lot of recommendations. I don't really make a lot of recommendations for MMOs anymore because I think most MMOs are basically built around addiction mechanics, and I don't like that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games that I've played. Let me see. Let me see what games I've played recently. Games that I've really liked that have those types of aspects. Oh, V Rising. Oh yeah, there's another one. If you like League of Legends type gameplay, play V Rising. V Rising or Hades. Hades and V Rising basically use the same like gameplay format as League of Legends. You have more or less 4 abilities and it's really fast-paced combat. There's lots of enemies to crush. Both of those games are very, very much pulling on the MOBA aspects, but they're just way better and way less manipulative. Both of those games are really, really good ones. So there's one. There's another recommendation. And for WoW, WoW is hard to say. I honestly just, with all due respect, advance your taste. No, I've got one. I've got a recommendation instead of WoW. If you want a game where you're going to be going and gathering lots of stuff, Monster Hunter Rise. Straight up, Monster Hunter fucking Rise. Okay? There you go. I was gonna be really mean and just say get better taste, but like straight up, Monster Hunter Rise. Not Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Rise, okay? It has a whole bunch of grinding and gathering and hunting monsters, but it's actually fun. It actually has a really, really detailed world. There's a lot of, there's like big raid mechanics because there's giant monsters you fight later on in big raids. It will scratch the itch. Oh yeah, Grim Dawn is really good. Does anyone play No Man's Sky? I do. I've been playing a ton of No Man's Sky. I have a lot of complaints about No Man's Sky, but it is much better than it was, and it's actually a rather enjoyable game. It just has, No Man's Sky has severe problems with quest writing. The quests in No Man's Sky suck, but the exploration is really fun. And and like finding out really fun like ways to exploit the economy is also really fun. Of course, Hollow Knight is great, but it's not really a, it's not really, the same thing. Also, yes, if you are here and you've been having fun with this video gaming stun lock, press like. We're about to do some dark brandoning. Okay, we gotta go look at the Dark Brandon memes, okay? Did I beat the latest expedition? No, because I got distracted with other games. I got distracted with a bunch of other games. I got a donation? Wait, did I miss a donation? I'm sorry. I was ranting really hard. Let me double check. Vorbuddy, thank you very, very much for the tier 1 sub. Sorry for missing that. Thank you very, very much. And I think I missed another one as well. Hold on, let me grab it real quick. I actually think I remember it. Hold on, let me get it. My apologies. My brain has been, my focus hasn't been so good lately. Socialist Potato, you got a funny meme. All right, Socialist Potato. All right, fucking goddamn. Oh no! What is this shit? All right, fine. Fine. I wish I could make sense of that. But I'm gonna tell you, I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of this means. But I will say that it has successfully prepared me for our Dark Brandon segment. It's definitely a Zoomer meme. It's definitely a Zoomer meme. That's for sure. Okay, so do you now all feel like, hold on, I need to do a poll. There you go. Excellent. Good. You became Twitter discourse today? That's never a good thing. I've been Twitter discourse before. Guys, there's another video. Oh, I don't know if I can react to it tonight. Somebody did a hit piece on Xanderhall, and I kind of want to review it because the last hit piece I watched on Xanderhall was one of the most petty things I've ever seen. But if we're gonna do that, it has to be later. We're gonna do it later. Because like I got a lot of stuff I want to do and I really want to play the game and we got to praise Dark Brandon, okay? No, it wasn't Noah Sampson. It was this dude who doesn't like me also, which is why it seems funny to do because he doesn't like me either. You know? No, not Bad Empanada. It was this guy named DJ Mule. I did see that, Posadas John. I'm gonna do a roundup at the beginning of next week. A Keffels update. That sort of thing. Yeah, DJ Mule. Every time someone says, let's go Brandon, it actually builds Dark Brandon's power. Okay. Hold on a second, okay? I have to show you all something, all right? Hold on. We need to begin the segment. Give me a second here. I got to get the right Okay, everybody. Let me get this ready, okay?
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine.
Dark Brandon, oh, Dark Brandon, Joe Biden, oh, Joe, show us mercy, show our souls mercy, mercy, Lord, mercy, may the dusk be short and may the dawn of the new world be long. My Lord Joe, Lord President Joe Biden, my dear Lord, please show mercy on us all. We are but wretches in your presence. We are but wretches. We are wretches below you. We crawl like worms in the dirt. Like cringers, we crawl. We crawl beneath your power and your rage. Please, please spare the taxpayers of America. Spare the inflation. Spare us, Dark Brandon. Everybody, if you're wondering what the hell I'm ranting and talking about, well, the answer is Joe Biden has gone sicko mode. And if you're not afraid, you should be, because every conservative on the planet is currently pooping their diapers in fear of the rise of the darkest Brandon. And as we know, as the age-old adage goes, it is always darkest before the dawn. Get it? The darkest Brandon is before the dawn. So, if we but have faith, we can see that even though Joe Biden allegedly executed 1,000 Republican children live on TV to demonstrate his unwillingness to collaborate with those wretches, even though we must now offer 10,000 souls a day into the golden throne of Joe Biden, of the darkest of Brandons, even though his eyes glow with fury and cancer spreads across our flesh when we sin against him, even though if you even so much as think of not voting for the Democrats, your brain will rupture inside your skull. We must have faith. We must have faith. Now, I, being the spiritual traveler that I am, was astral projecting out of my body yesterday, and so I did not see the speech that has conservatives across the planet quivering in fear from persecution. So I have yet to find out exactly what went down, but I think we have no choice but to react to it today. Because if it's true, if the conservatives are right, and Joe Biden did indeed declare a monarchy in the United States, if Joe Biden did indeed declare the new world order, a world order in which conservatives will be illegal. It will be illegal to be a Republican, illegal to think about things in a conservative manner, then we must pay attention to this. We must know so that we can hone our faith and so that we will not provoke the ire further of Dark Brandon. Now, some of you might recall that that there was a herald of all of this, okay? A true herald. And when I say a herald, I mean a prophet, okay? And his name was Hunter, okay? Hunter Biden. He came. He was the rider who came before, warning us of what would happen. And we didn't listen. The conservatives tried to tell us with the Hunter Biden movie trailer. They tried to tell us that Joe Biden was dangerous and that Hunter Biden himself was becoming corrupted in real time. I need to show you a real picture of Hunter Biden, okay? Hold on, let me get the picture. I have to show you a real picture of what Hunter Biden now looks like, okay? All right? He used to look like a man, but now, witness what he has become. As corrupted as he is, witness what he looks like. This is Hunter Biden now. Hunter Biden, corrupted from the inside out. The crack he was smoking was not actually crack, it was actually demonic energy. And he has become a prophet of death, a prophet of hatred. And we didn't listen. We simply did not listen. Okay? So now we have to listen now. Our conservative brethren tried to warn us. They said, first, he came for the fascists, and I didn't speak up because I was not a fascist. Then he came for the paleocons, and I did not speak up because I was not a paleocon. Then he came for the Proud Boys, and I did not speak up because I was not a Proud Boy. Then he came for the cucks, and I did not speak up because I was not a cuck. Then he came for people who didn't have any student debt, but they did have loans forgiven under the PPP program, and I didn't speak up because I have a lot of student debt and did not have a podcast that qualified to have my loans forgiven, my PPP loans forgiven. And then Joe Brandon came for me, and there was no one left to give a shit about me. That's what they said. And we didn't listen to them. So today is our time to listen to them. And right now, my lovely imps, we are going to react to the Joe Brandon, Dark Brandon Ascension speech, okay? Apparently, during this speech, he announces his intention to conquer the entire planet in a wave of demonic fire. That he will be joining forces with the Communist Party of China to create the Americo-Chinese Communist Party, which will flood across the earth, ripping holes in reality and letting demonic forces, demonic communist, gay, globo-homo forces flow in. And he's been softening the populace he's been softening the populace with COVID, which doesn't exist, but also does exist. So it's real when it's convenient for it to be real, but it's not real when it's not convenient to be real. So I just want you to understand how serious this is, okay? It's an incredibly serious thing. Let's grab this speech here and let's watch it, okay? Are you guys ready? Here we go. All right, everybody, prepare yourselves. You thought he was Sleepy Joe. Have you ever heard the parable of the sleeping giant? The parable of the sleeping giant goes as follows. Once there was a sleeping giant. It was asleep. And then somebody who was very stupid went and woke it up. And the giant was mad that because it was sleeping and you woke it up early before it was time for it to wake up. So it gets up and then it kills you. That is the parable of the sleeping giant. And much like a sleeping giant, Sleepy Joe was trying to have a nap, but the Republicans just wouldn't let him. They wouldn't let him have a nap. And so now he's very, very angry. So without any further ado, can we enjoy this? Oh yeah, wait, I have to change this for a second. I'm gonna hide this real quick. Hold on. 1 second. Dark Brandon Rising. Hail the Dark Lord, Unifier of the Rings, Conqueror of the East and West. There we go. Let us enjoy. So as you can see, this is his corporeal form here. You know, he's got his corporeal form here, and this is his he has a, you know, Jill Biden is his wife, but we know that she is truly a demonic concubine, okay? Oh, look at him, look at him, look at him, faking that human compassion for his wife. No, we know what lurks underneath, don't we?
My fellow Americans.
Oh my God, get that frog out of your throat, man. We gotta turn you up. Come on, Jack, get that fucking frog out of your throat.
Please, if you have a seat, take it. I speak to you tonight from sacred ground in America. Independence Hall in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This is where—
Independence Hall? Independence Hall? Now hold on a second. I think I've heard a tweet about this. Wait a minute, I need to verify. Everyone, give me just a minute. I need to make sure, I need to verify that this is this true? It is true. Look, even Charlie Kirk confirmed it. Look, Joe Biden desecrated Independence Hall last night. Oh my dear fucking God. What happened? Do you think that does he shit in his hands and smear it on the walls? Will he slaughter innocent children and splash their innards on the, you know, hang them from the ceilings? Is that what's gonna happen? I guess we're gonna find out. But Charlie Kirk was sure that Joe Biden desecrated Independence Hall, which is pretty impressive, you know?
America made its Declaration of Independence to the world more than 2 centuries ago with an idea unique among nations, that in America, we're all created equal. This is where the United States Constitution was written and debated. This is where we set in motion the most extraordinary experiment of self-government the world has ever known.
Now, you might be listening to this and saying, well, golly, he sure still sounds pretty tired. Where's this dark energy? See, your mind has been darkened. You cannot witness the true horror going on here because you've been lulled into a false sense of security by this evil demon. Peel back the scales from your eyes and be awakened. Let the light of God shine in and show you the demonic force that stands before you. Do you see the red lights? Do you see the black flags? Do you see these shadowy guards? These are his shades. These are his demonic soldiers. Their hands glow, but their faces do not exist because they are shades. Shades from the pits of hell.
With 3 simple words: we the people. We the people. These 2 documents and the ideas they embody, equality and democracy, are the rock upon which this nation is built. They are how we became the greatest nation on earth.
All of a sudden, Joe Biden talking about the greatest nation on earth? What could it mean? Could it mean that he believes that America's power should extend beyond, that his power, the dark power that he has usurped? I think it might.
They're why for more than...
You're a liar, Posadas John. Posadas John says the liberals are lying. That's not a light, that's paint. Red paint that will never wash off. You... Get behind me, Satan! Get behind me, Satan, Posadas John! That is the blood of innocence. That is not paint. It is not lights. It's the blood of innocence. You liar! You liar! You heretic! Ron's KFC says, every pause in the speech say, praise Biden. Praise be to Biden. Praise. Praise be to Biden. Praise be.
2 centuries, America has been a beacon to the world. But as I stand here tonight, equality and democracy are under assault. We do ourselves no favor to pretend otherwise. So tonight, I've come to this place where it all began.
Hold on a minute. Be ready, because it's about to get intense. I don't think you guys are ready for the shit that Joe Brandon is about to pull. I need you to understand it's about to get fucking extreme, okay? It's about to get really extreme, okay?
Just be ready. As plainly as I can to the nation about the threats we face, about the power we have in our own hands to meet these threats, about the incredible future that lies in front of us if only we choose it. We must never forget, we the people are the true heirs of the American experiment.
We are the true heirs of the American experiment? As if we were heirs to the flames of hell? What is this that he is speaking of? Is he referencing our original sin? I believe so.
Again, more than 2 centuries ago, we the people have burning inside of each of us the flame of liberty.
The flame of liberty!
It was lit here at Independence Hall. Flame lit our way through abolition,
the
Civil
flames!
War, suffrage,
the flames!
Great Depression,
I am unkindled!
World War,
Brandon, set me alight with flame! Light the fire inside of me! Fill me with your strength, Brandon! Fill me with your strength!
As we build an America that is more prosperous, free, and just. That is the work of my presidency. The mission I believe in with my whole soul. First,
did you notice that he referenced the hole in his soul?
We must be honest with each other.
Hit the hole in his soul
ourselves.
Who seeks to consume America?
Too much of what's happening in our country today is not normal. Donald Trump and the MAGA
Republicans. It's not normal?
Represent an extremism that threatens the very foundations of our republic. And I want to be very clear up front. Not every Republican, not even the majority of Republicans are MAGA Republicans. Not every Republican embraces their extreme ideology. I know, because I've been able to work with these mainstream Republicans. But there's no question that the Republican Party today is dominated, driven, and intimidated by Donald Trump and the MAGA Republic. And that is a threat to this country. These are hard things. But I'm an American president. Not a president of red America, blue America, but of all America.
He is the president of all America, and you will bow. You will bow before Dark Brandon. He is not the president of just the Democrats or the Republicans. He is the president of all, and you will bow before his power, or you will taste his lash. His rusty chains shall tear your flesh.
America. And I believe it's my duty to level with you, to tell the truth, no matter how difficult, no matter how painful. And here, in my view, is what is true. MAGA Republicans do not respect the Constitution. They do not believe in the rule of law. They do not recognize the will of the people. They refuse to accept the results of a free election. And they're working right now, as I speak, in state after state, to give power to decide elections in America to partisans and cronies, empowering election deniers to undermine democracy itself. MAGA forces are determined to take this country backwards to an America
I'm shaking.
where there is no right to choose, no right to privacy, no right to contraception, no right to marry who you love. They promote authoritarian leaders and they fan the flames of political violence that are a threat to our personal rights, to the pursuit of justice, to the rule of law, to the very soul of this country.
The very soul.
They look at the mob that stormed the United States Capitol on January 6th, brutally attacking law enforcement, not as insurrectionists who placed a dagger at the throat of our democracy, but they look at them as patriots. And they see their MAGA failure to stop a peaceful transfer of power after the 2020 election as preparation for the 2022 and 2024 elections. They tried
He's
everything
casting
last
off.
time.
He's casting off his fetters. He's rising. The chains that bound him have been broken, and Brandon rages forth. During this speech, his demon prince, Hunter Biden, was spreading corruption across the planet from brothel to brothel, secretly operating in the shadows where none could see him, preparing for this moment when a mass arrest of all Republicans, a mass destruction of all Republicans would begin. And here we
Qualify the
stand.
votes of 81 million people. This time, they're determined to succeed in
Thank you,
thwarting
Stoneraiser.
the will of the people. That's why respected conservatives like Federal Circuit Court Judge Michael Ludwig has called Trump and the extreme MAGA Republicans, quote, a clear and present danger to our democracy. But while the threat to American democracy is real, I want to say as clearly as we can, we are not powerless in the face of these threats. We are not bystanders in this ongoing attack on democracy. There are far more Americans from every background and belief who reject the extreme MAGA ideology than those that accept it.
There are more Americans who have fallen in behind Joe Biden than ever before. His power rises. Their souls are filtering upwards into him like a vortex of power, and he is concentrating and growing from them. Do you hear what he's saying? Do you not witness what he's doing here? This is an announcement of him to use his demonic and arcane powers against the Republicans who wish to steal the election from him. But Joe Biden does not play nice. Dark Brandon does not play nice with those who seek to steal from him. And they tried to steal from him, and they tried to steal from his sons, and they tried to steal from his vassals, from his worshipers. You, the loyal faithful, the Republicans tried to steal from you, and Brandon will punish them.
And folks, it's within our power, it's in our hands, yours and mine, to stop the assault on American democracy. I believe America is at an inflection point, one of those moments that determine the shape of everything that's to come after. And now, America must choose to move forward.
Link the fire or allow the age of dark to come. Snuff out the fire once and for all and end the age of the gods and begin the age of Brandon.
Forward or to move backwards. To build a future or obsess about the past. To be a nation of hope and unity and optimism. Or a nation of fear, division, and of darkness. MAGA Republicans have made their choice. They embrace anger. They thrive on chaos. They live not in the light of truth, but in the shadow of lies. But together we can choose a different path. We can choose a better path forward to the future. A future of possibility, a future to build and dream and hope. And we're on that path moving ahead.
We're on the path. And on that path, before anything else, there is one thing standing between us. The army of the MAGA Republicans who wish to end us. And that means, as Brandon has clearly said, that this path is a path of blood and sacrifice. He will never be satisfied until that path has been cleared.
I know this nation. I know you, the American people. I know your courage. I know your hearts. And I know our history.
Tell me, my faithful, my lovely faithful, how could Brandon know your hearts? How could he know your history unless he was channeling an incredible dark energy? He has the ability to peer into your very soul and weigh whether you are worth it or not. Will you be chosen for Brandon's dark America? That's up to you. He's told you again and again in this speech, it is up to you to choose. You are the only one who can choose whether the future will fall into the hands of the MAGA Republicans, where they won't let you love who you want to love, or whether you will embrace the dark path and the harshness that comes with it so that we may blast forward, punch forward into a new future.
This is a nation that honors our Constitution. We do not reject it. This is a nation that believes in the rule of law.
Yes, he will, Vines.
We do not repudiate it. This is a nation that respects free and fair elections. We honor the will of the people. We do not deny it. And this is a nation that rejects violence as a political tool. We do not encourage violence. We are still in America.
VM Draco says, I'm sorry to be that guy, but what is Biden referring to here? What prompted this speech? Is this response to something in particular? We'll get to that. O ye of little faith. Don't you worry. Simply hear the words. Let his words wash over you and bathe you in the hellish warmth. Let them seep through you and into your soul. Fill you with the rage you need to become Biden's most fiercest femboys and sissies and tomboys and whatever else is out there. There's lots of other things out there, but you know.
Believes in honesty and decency and respect for others. Patriotism, liberty, justice for all, hope, possibilities. We are still at our core a democracy. And yet, history tells us that blind loyalty to a single leader and a willingness to engage in political violence is fatal to democracy. For a long time, we've told ourselves that American democracy is guaranteed, but it's not. We have to defend it, protect it, stand up for it, each and every one of us. That's why tonight,
he will be offering a sacrifice of 1,000 innocent Republicans to show just how far he is willing to go to prove his devotion to the God of blood.
Asking our nation to come together unite behind the single purpose
of sacrificing 1,000 Republicans, 1,000 innocent Republicans to paint these walls.
Defending our democracy regardless of your ideology.
Out of character. Democracy is an ideology.
We're all called by duty and conscience to confront extremists who put their own pursuit of power above all else. Democrats, independents, mainstream Republicans. We must be stronger, more determined, and more committed to saving American democracy than MAGA Republicans are to destroying American democracy. We, the people, will not let anyone or anything tear us apart. Today,
unbreakable souls.
We cannot allow to prevail. We here, you've heard it, more and more talk about violence as an acceptable political tool in this country. It's not. It can never be an acceptable tool. So I want to say this plain and simple. There is no place for political violence in America, period. None, ever.
Stay in character. I have to stay in character. What he means to say here, of course, what he means to say here is that defeating the MAGA Republicans is not a form of violence. It's only violence when our enemies do it. It's not violence when they use the police to crack down on BLM protests. That's not violence. It's not violence when you throw people in prison. That's not violence either. It's just, you know, violence in general is bad. I just want to translate. I don't want you to lose faith in the Dark Lord. I promise you, he's still Dark Brandon. He's not pussying out.
We saw law enforcement brutally attacked on January 6th. We've seen election officials, poll workers, many of them volunteers of both parties, subject to intimidation and death threats. And can you believe it? FBI agents, just doing their job as directed, facing threats.
Oh, widow FBI agents. Oh, I'm just a widow level 1 FBI agent. I'm just a level 1 Federal Bureau of Investigation agent. Oh, please don't criticize me. I only have the power to throw you in prison for the rest of your life. Sorry, that was an outburst. Praise be to Biden. Praise be to Biden. Praise be to Biden.
To their own lives from their own fellow citizens. On top of that, there are public figures today, yesterday, and the day before predicting and all but calling for mass violence and rioting in the streets. This is inflammatory. It's dangerous. It's against the rule of law. And we, the people, must say, this is not who we are.
See, what he's saying here is that because the Republicans are unwilling to play by the rule of law, he is dismissing the rule of law entirely. As you can, don't lose faith. Don't lose faith. This definitely is the most darkest, evil declaration of war against the Republicans that you could I promise the sacrifice is coming, everybody. I promise. He's gonna sacrifice them. I'm telling you, it is dark. Everyone said this was Dark Brandon. I know that my faith will pay off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we can't be pro-insurrectionist and pro-American. They're incompatible. We can't allow violence to be normalized in this country. It's wrong.
Yes. Yes, that's why he's decided to give more money to the police. The police who have a monopoly on violence, and violence shouldn't be normalized. You know, like, I mean, it shouldn't be normal in America to have so many people in prison, you know, right? Like, for example, for crimes like selling weed. I'm sorry, everyone. Have faith. I'm sure it will be back on message soon.
We each have to reject political violence with with all the moral clarity and conviction this nation can muster. Now, we can't let the integrity of our elections be undermined, for that is a path to chaos. Look, I know politics can be fierce and mean and nasty in America. I get it. I believe in the give and take of politics, in disagreement and debate and dissent. We're a big, complicated...
He's throwing them off. I assure you, Dark Brandon worships the gods of chaos. He has not lost faith. He is not a false prophet. I assure you.
Country. But democracy endures only if we, the people, respect the guardrails of the republic. Only if we, the people, accept the results of free and fair elections. Only if we, the people, see politics not as total war, but mediation of our differences.
See, Brandon in his wisdom knows that this image, more than any other, represents American democracy. You see, this is the American people, and these are the guardrails of the republic. So you can see, he understands that the childish babies of America must have their elections guided for them, you see.
Democracy cannot survive when one side believes there are only two outcomes to an election. Either they win or they were cheated. And that's where the MAGA Republicans are today. They don't understand what every patriotic American knows. You can't love your country only when you win. It's fundamental. American democracy only works only if we choose to respect the rule of law and the institutions that were set up in this chamber behind me. Only if we respect our legitimate political differences. I will not stand by and watch. The will of the American people be overturned by wild conspiracy theories and baseless evidence-free claims of fraud. I will not stand by and watch elections in this country stolen by people who simply refuse to accept that they lost. I will not stand by and watch.
Right, they're losers. The MAGA are losers, and they will be crushed underneath the might of Dark Brandon, right? Right?
The most fundamental freedom in this country, the freedom to vote and have your vote counted and be taken from you and the American people. Look, as your president, I will defend our democracy with every fiber of my being, and I'm asking every American to join me.
Now listen, hold on. That's a big promise, guys. My followers, my faithful, that is a big promise. As an old man, we know that he has more fiber in his being than anyone else. Did you take your Metamucil this morning? I don't think you did, but Joe Brandon did. That man has more fiber than you could imagine.
Throughout our history, America's often made the greatest progress coming out of some of our darkest moments, like you're hearing in that bullhorn. I believe we can and must do that again, and we are. MAGA Republicans look at America and see carnage and darkness and despair. They spread fear and lies told for profit and power. But I see a different America.
You see? Do you hear that? If you listen closely, you can hear the sounds of dissent in the background, and then the glorious sirens of the Washington, D.C. Police Department quashing dissent. Incredible. Brandon is truly flexing his power.
America with an unlimited future. An America that's about to take off. I hope you see it as well. Just look around. I believe we could lift America from the depths of COVID. So we passed the largest economic recovery package since Franklin Delano Roosevelt. And today, America's economy is faster, stronger than any other advanced nation in the world. We have more to go. I believe we could build a better America. So we passed the biggest infrastructure investment since President Dwight D. Eisenhower. And we've now embarked on a decade of rebuilding the nation's roads, bridges, highways, ports, water systems, high-speed internet, railroads. I believe we could make America safer. So we passed the most significant gun safety law since President Clinton. I believe.
Wow. You guys remember President Clinton?
We could go from being the highest cost of prescriptions in the world to making prescription drugs and healthcare more affordable. So we passed the most significant.
Hey, I mean, do not lose faith. This is a 5-dimensional chess. He's only saying the weakest thing he can possibly say on healthcare to distract the Republicans. That's all. I assure you, he truly does mean that Americans will have more affordable healthcare.
Healthcare reform since President Obama signed the Affordable Care Act. And I believe we could create a clean energy future and save the planet. So we passed the most important climate initiative ever, ever, ever. The cynics and the critics tell us nothing can get done.
The faithless. The faithless.
They're wrong. There is not a single thing America cannot do. Not a single thing beyond.
Nothing. There is nothing that America cannot do. Not even sacrifice 1,000 Republicans in the name of Dark Brandon. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see the sacrifice.
If we do it together. It's never easy. But we're proving in America, no matter how long the road, progress does come.
Progress is gonna come. Oh.
Look, I know the last few years have been tough, but today, COVID no longer controls our lives.
Okay, bro, straight up. Okay, guys, I gotta go out of character here for a second. This right here, this COVID bullshit, this is literally like, this is Trump level disinformation. I want you to understand that unironically, this is Trump level denial. Real quick, just so we're clear, hold on, let's see. Can we get current numbers? Even though they're not, the testing has testing has hugely declined recently. Let's just take a look. Oh no, oh shit. Do we need to look at what the current COVID cases in the United States are? Oh shit, oh no, 256.7 thousand new cases in the last 14 days. Oh, no. Let's see. As of the 17th, 133,000. No, sorry. That's as of the 22nd. As of the 27th, 8,000 new cases. That's as of 3 days ago. No, sorry. 5 days ago. What's the latest? Do we have the latest one on here? The latest is August 31st. On August 31st, there was 95,000 new cases in America. So I just needed to break character there for a second. Sorry, I know that ruins the immersion for everyone to say how fucking bullshit that is.
More Americans are working than ever. Businesses are growing. Our schools are open.
Praise Brandon.
Millions of Americans have been lifted out of poverty. Millions of veterans once exposed to toxic burn pits will now get what they deserve for their families and their compensation. American manufacturers come alive across the heartland, and the future will be made in America.
By Brandon.
No matter what the white supremacists and the extremists say, I made a bet on you, the American people, and that bet is paying off, proving that from darkness, the darkness of Charlottesville, of COVID, of gun violence, of insurrection, we can see the light. Light is now visible. Light that will guide us forward. Not only
guidance
words,
of grace.
but in actions. Actions for you, for your children, for your grandchildren, for America.
The light of war and bloodshed, right, moment, Dark Brandon?
With all the challenges we face, I give you my word as a Biden, I've never been more optimistic about America's future. Not because of me, but because of who you are. We're going to end cancer as we know it. Mark my words. We're going to create millions of new jobs in a clean energy economy. We're going to think big. We're going to make the 21st century another American century because the world needs us to. That's where we need to focus our energy. Not in the past, not on divisive culture wars, not on the politics of grievance, but on a future we can build together. The MAGA Republicans believe that for them to succeed, everyone else has to fail. They believe.
Yes, that's right. You heard it correctly. Joe Biden is canceling cancer.
America, not like I believe about America. I believe America is big enough for all of us to succeed. And that is the nation we're building, a nation where no one is left behind. I ran for president because I believe we're in a battle for the soul of this nation. I still believe that to be true. I believe the soul is the breath, the life, and the essence of who we are. The soul is what makes us, us. The soul of America is defined by the sacred proposition that all are created equal in the image of God, that all are entitled to be treated with decency, dignity, and respect, that all deserve justice and a shot at lives of prosperity and consequence.
A shot. You get a shot. You get a try. And if you fail that, you're just a loser and you get to die and get thrown in prison. I mean, sorry. I apologize for my loss of faith, Lord Brandon. Lord Brandon, forgive me. I am an apostate. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I have confessed my sins. Forgive me.
And that democracy must be defended, for democracy makes all these things possible.
You can hear the sirens of the cops outside. That's how you know that the justice of Joe Brandon is being held. The batons are coming down on the dissenters.
And it's up to us. Democracy begins and will be preserved in we, the people's habits of the heart, in our character, optimism that is tested yet endures, courage that digs deep when we need it, empathy that fuels democracy, the willingness to see each other not as enemies but as fellow Americans. Look, our democracy isn't perfect. It always has been. Notwithstanding those folks you hear on the other side there, they're entitled to be outrageous. This is a democracy. But history and common sense
I'll talk about the constant sirens in a minute.
Good manners is nothing they've ever suffered from. But history and common sense tell us that opportunity, liberty, and justice for all are most likely to come to pass in a democracy. We have never fully realized the aspirations of our founding, but every generation has opened those doors a little bit wider to include more people who have been excluded before.
Just a little, though. Guys, just a little bit wider. Not too much. You don't want to open the doors too wide because then the undesirables will get in. We want to just let a few more in than the Republicans, you know? You don't, you know.
Fellow Americans, America is an idea, the most powerful idea in the history of the world, and it beats in the hearts of the people of this country. It beats in all our hearts. It unites America. It is the American creed, the idea that America guarantees that everyone be treated with dignity. It gives hate no safe harbor. It installs in everyone the belief that no matter where you start in life, there's nothing you can't achieve. That's who we are.
Yeah, no matter where you start in life, guys.
That's what we believe.
Blessings to
Lord Biden. That's precisely what we're doing. Opening doors, creating possibilities, focusing on the future. And we're only just beginning. Our task is to make our nation free and fair, just and strong, noble and whole. And this work is the work of democracy, the work of this generation. It is the work of our time, for all time. We can't afford to leave anyone on the sidelines. We need everyone to do their part, So speak up, speak out, get engaged, vote, vote, vote. And if we do our duty, in 2022 and beyond, then ages still to come will say, we, all of us here, we kept the faith. We preserved democracy. We heeded our worst.
Keep the faith.
We heeded not our worst instincts, but our better angels. We proved that for
the better angels being demons. As we all know, for demons are but fallen angels, but they fell from heaven, which was flawed, and became demons, more powerful than you could imagine. Yes, yes, Lord Brandon.
America is still the beacon to the world, an ideal to be realized, a promise to be kept. There's nothing more important, nothing more sacred.
I think this is the part where the sacrifice happens.
That's our soul. That's who we truly are. And that's who we must always be. I have no doubt, none, that this is who we will be, and that we'll come together as a nation that will secure our democracy.
Oh, look at that. He's promising cummies for everyone. Holy shit, everybody. Listen to that. He's going to, Joe Biden will personally guarantee your cummies.
Democracy. That for the next 200 years, we'll have what we had the past 200 years, the greatest nation on the face of the earth. We just need to remember who we...
Excuse me, everyone here says, oh no, not Biden cummies, but let me ask you something. Do you know what type of people on the planet have the softest hands? That's right, old people. Old people have the softest hands because they always keep lotion by their sofa. So if you were truly of the faith, you would recognize that a handy from old Sleepy Joe is about the best that you can get. It's better than you've had. You're sitting here complaining, but you don't know how soft his hands are.
We are the United States of America, the United States of America. And may God protect our nation, and may God protect all those who stand watch over our democracy. God bless you all. Democracy. Thank you.
The shades have been activated. Hunter, at this very moment, was slaying with the gifted reaper, gifted reaper of the blood god. Hunter was slaying the heads of the Republican Party during this speech in their sleep. All right. That's it, everybody. Where was the sacrifice? Where was the 1,000 beheadings? Where was the tearing out of the heart and offering to the flame of Moloch? Where was the flaying? Where was the announcement of American monarchy and dictatorship? Has Dark Brandon abandoned us? Have his promises turned to ash in our mouth? No! I won't be betrayed! No! He was simply a false prophet! The blood god still reigns! The blood god still reigns! Okay, alright everybody. Let's take a moment to be a little serious for a minute, okay? I know that was very fun. I had a good moment. I had a good time. It was certainly a speech. It was certainly the speech of all time. So yeah, obviously now that I've stopped having that episode, we can obviously talk about what the speech was without any of the like embarrassment, any of the LARPing or any of the madness that the conservatives. So the conservatives are obviously having a meltdown, and I mean it. Like, I mean, they haven't freaked out this hard since Mr. Potato Head. This is basically the biggest freak out the Republicans have had in quite a while. Maybe they freaked out a little more when Donald Trump got raided by the FBI, but it was much more shorter lived because you know, he's not in prison or anything. But this speech basically, this is basically freaked out. Every single conservative figurehead has been tweeting images of Joe Biden with his arms up in the air in front of the red lights. And of course, it's all stupid because conservatives are incredibly dumb. And if you actually look, even in the speech itself, if you take 1 second, you realize that the red light was basically a mistake. The whole building has red, white, and blue, and the red just happens to be way brighter than the other two colors. So actually, it wasn't demonic Biden. It was just normal Biden, and they just kind of fucked up the lights. And yeah. So, like, what can we actually say about it? Was this the most based speech that Biden ever gave? I mean, come on. Like, guys, can we not delude ourselves here? I know we had fun. I know the memes are great. It's fun to praise Joe Biden, to praise the blood god. It's fun to goof around a little bit, but let's be real. That was what a fucking disappointment of a speech. It's the same things he's always been saying. The only thing that he went harder on, and when I say the only thing that he went harder on, was directly calling out the MAGA Republicans. Like, it was just, he was just saying the MAGA Republicans are bad. Now, if you're wondering why he's being so aggressive right now, I'll tell you my honest thoughts. You ready? You want to know why? I think it's because they're gonna probably make some arrests in the from either of Donald Trump's family or Donald Trump's closest associates. That's the reason why I think that he is using this rhetoric. And I'm sure that sounds pretty based, but you know, it's just what has to happen. At this point, it's seeming less and less likely like Donald Trump is going to be able to get away with all the shit that he did simply because he fucked up so many times. I mean, his own Bill Barr, his own guy. Bill Barr was like his closest fucking confidant. And Bill Barr was on Fox News this morning talking about how Donald Trump was basically, he didn't say it this way, but he basically said that Donald Trump was a stupid moron for putting classified documents in his country club, which is true. It's a phenomenally fucking stupid thing to do. But I want you to pay attention and not get lost, because a lot of people in moments like this get lost in the memes. And believe it or not, you are not immune to propaganda. So let's recall what was actually said in this speech of substance. Joe Biden said that COVID no longer impedes our daily lives, and that is so unbelievably false. It is genuinely, unironically, on the same degree of COVID denialism that Donald Trump did. Saying that COVID, like basically giving any idea that COVID is over when we have 100,000 new cases a day, and they've now ended free testing. Like, people are going back out, and there's like, if you go out right now, nobody is wearing masks. We are going to get hammered with COVID this winter so hard, it's going to be shocking, okay? And I want you to understand that people are just getting COVID over and over and over again now. They're getting a disease over and over again because the latest variants are super, super evasive. So yes, while they're less intense, people are getting it over and over again. It's fucking up their brains, it's fucking up their hearts, it's fucking up their lungs. And that is going to, like, even if it's, okay, let me start over again. That is going to kill a lot of people straight up front, just like COVID has this whole time. But it's also going to disable a lot of people in the long run. They made masks optional at my school. Now maybe 50% of both students and teachers are wearing them. It can fuck up everything. COVID is extremely well documented as doing damage to multiple systems of the body. Did you know that after a COVID infection, you have a approximately 40% chance, increased likelihood of developing diabetes? Yeah, that's right. The rate of, like, COVID is so harsh on your liver, it's so harsh on your organs that that you have a extremely increased likelihood to develop severe issues like diabetes. It's actually fucked up, okay? And America doesn't exactly have very good support for disabled people at all. And if you think that they're gonna, like, make an exception because a plague went rampant and two presidents decided to downplay it, Virtual Girl says, masks are optional at my university. Myself and one other student in our class of 20 wore masks. So yeah, while everybody's all distracted with the dark Brandon bullshit, the fact of the matter is that the Republicans won. The Republicans won on COVID. Hardcore. The Republicans completely and utterly won on COVID. Because now the Democratic Party is pushing the same fucking lies that Donald Trump was, which is the idea that COVID is gone. But it is a matter of objective scientific fact that COVID has not gone anywhere. It has changed a little bit. Let's analyze another thing that he said. Notice the way that he frames everything that he's talking about. The rule of law, his obsession and worship of the rule of law this is part of the reason why you will never have a president that abolishes or meaningfully challenges capitalism. Because it is the role of the president to uphold. They are the highest representative of the law. You cannot become a president unless you worship the law of the state. And what that means is that even the Democrats are believers in this sacrosanct version of the law, that no matter how cruel it is, no matter how violent it is, that is okay because that is the rule of law is important. And notice how he fixated on this idea that no, violence is never acceptable. Violence is never, ever, ever acceptable. Political violence is never acceptable. What the fuck do you call? Is police violence not political? Is violence from federal agencies like ICE, federal agencies like Border Patrol, federal agencies like the FBI, is that not political violence? Our entire system is built on violence. So him standing up there and saying political violence is wrong is quite literally, it's wrong when you do it. But we can crush you, we can imprison you, we can shove your face into the dirt and beat you with sticks, even if you haven't done anything wrong. This wasn't him calling out the Republicans. This was him calling out anyone who would dare resist the status quo. That's right. And sure, Joe Biden is certainly a little more willing to give you some rights than the Republicans. But he even said it in his speech. He wants to open the door just a little bit more to let a few more people in. That is ultimately the view of Joe Biden. And we must never forget that. In all of our memeing, we must never forget that fundamentally, Joe Biden fights for the status quo. He will never be a revolutionary. He is not. He has never been one. He will never be one. And there's a lot of people deluding themselves with Dark Brandon memes because I'm going to be completely blunt here. A lot of people are really, really easily duped. Okay? A lot of people are really just sad and they're bummed out and they really want to hope that maybe this time it'll be different. But Joe Biden, even in his speech, has indicated that it's not going to be any different. Nothing will fundamentally change. The baddest of the Republicans just need to be brought down. And I agree. I do agree that the absolutely off-the-rails Republicans, these people who are actively trying to instate like a Christian monarchy, who literally want to just have Trump be a god emperor, those people are our enemies, no doubt. But keep in mind that that's not Joe Biden's main focus. Joe Biden's main focus is maintaining the rule of law, even if the law is immoral. Do you remember what he said about healthcare? We know how immoral the American healthcare system is. The American healthcare system is a for-profit system that chews up and spits out sick people literally for all of their money's worth. And he said, well, you know, we're gonna make healthcare and prescription drugs more affordable. Wow, dude, thank you. Oh, how great. Now that we've had hundreds of thousands of Americans die from a plague, you're gonna make drugs and medical care a little more affordable. Wow. Come on, nobody is taking the Dark Brandon memes as an accurate representation of reality. You are not immune to propaganda. The amount of increased sentiment of Brandon defense that I've seen on the left is fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Don't sniff your own fucking farts. You have to remember this shit. Yes, is it really funny to see conservatives get fucking triggered about Dark Brandon memes? Are Dark Brandon memes funny? Yes, they are. But please, for the love of God, don't forget exactly what Joe Biden has done, which is sit and stand by while hundreds of thousands of Americans perish from COVID and just say, you gotta get back to work, Jack. This is America. You gotta get back up on your feet, even if your lungs look like Swiss cheese, because my government didn't do anything to help save you. There was a blood sacrifice. It just wasn't done tonight on the stage. It wasn't done publicly. It was done quietly. Essential workers, old people. Have you guys ever gone and scrolled through that account, like the faces of COVID? You guys want to feel sad for a while? Here you go. Here's an account for you. You guys ready? You guys ready to cry? Here you go. Get ready to cry. Here, we're gonna hide the Brandon text. This is called the faces of COVID. And what this does is this basically allows people to submit their obituaries for family members who have died of COVID. Stephen Dowling, 66, died on September 2nd of 2020 of COVID. Cruz Garcia, 78, of Simi Valley, died of COVID on September 2nd, 2020. So loving and taught us all the true meaning of family and how to be there for each other. He was always someone to look up to and to be there for you anytime he needed you. Here you go, William Koza, 56. February 5th, 2021. Raul Rodriguez, 74, of Lake Wales, Florida. Mark Levine. Sandra Flaherty Nelson. Mark Marcos Lewis. 46, Veronica Perla. Robert B.J. Marcel, 39. Lynn Daly, 61. Judith Hannah Massey, 75. You guys ready? Are you ready? You understand what I'm saying now? That was the blood sacrifice. So yes, Dark Brandon does exist in the most boring and disgusting version you can imagine. A guy who is willing to continue to sacrifice American lives for the economy because it would look too bad to admit that we still have a raging pandemic in our country. Holy shit, look. Garrett Presnell, 28, died of COVID on August 31st, 2021. Volunteer firefighter dead, 28, sorry. Karen Van Fleet, 59. Just scroll through this account sometime. You want to fucking feel bad? There you go. So yeah, I can't help but be frustrated about, as much as it's hilarious to laugh about Dark Brandon and all of that nonsense. The truth is that, the truth is that this speech is nothing. This speech is empty showmanship that conservatives are melting down over, and people are forgetting the old ancient rule, which is that owning the Republicans, you know, liberal tier, I mean Republican tiers is not enough. It is actually super easy to trigger Republicans, and it doesn't actually do anything if there's no follow through. It doesn't actually do anything if all you're doing is making memes that piss them off for a day when they'll have something else to be angry about tomorrow. It is funny that the conservatives get freaked out over Dark Brandon. But guys, can you guys remember what they said about Joe Biden? Do you guys remember when a bunch of them were saying that when Trump was calling him like a Chinese communist? Do you guys remember all this shit? Like, I know that there's been politics has been a horrible, nightmarish blur. But we really have to remember that shit. We really have to remember not to fucking huff our own supply. I really just wanted a tiny victory with Biden calling out the Dems for letting democracy crumble, but I guess it's just back to worrying about the oncoming Supreme Court decision. Yeah. I mean, he didn't threaten anything. Now, it is possible. I do think that there's a possibility that this sort of ramping up of rhetoric is to prepare people for the idea that he's about to make some arrests of Republican figures. And I just want you to know that if that happens, there is going to be outrage. Like a lot. There is going to be a lot of outrage. That's very good news. Rhodes says, important and good news. A new booster is now available for Omicron BA4 and 5, which is out and approved for anyone who hasn't had a booster in the last 2 months. Yeah, I'm planning on going to go get it very soon. Politicians are not your friends. They will never be your friends, even the ones that you like, okay? Do you understand that? They will never be your friends. They are there to gain power for themselves and for the party that they serve, not for you. Sometimes they might sell to you, they might appeal to you, but you always have to remember that they're always lying through their teeth, and they will always expend the least energy possible to win the most power for themselves, okay? Always. AOC, doesn't matter. Bernie, all of them. And even though we like Bernie, even though I like Bernie a lot, I think he's a great guy as far as they go, but he's still a politician, and we all know goddamn sure that that motherfucker will sell out when it's time, and he has. So I just want to make sure in all the memeing that you all remember exactly the stakes on all this. That Joe Biden is still the guy who is dumping additional funding into the police. The police who are fucking 70% MAGA. The police who are still to this day fucking killing fucking killing citizens in the stupidest ways imaginable because of pure cruelty. He's still funding the war on drugs. He still hasn't delivered on his promise to legalize marijuana. He's still worshiping the rule of order the same way the Republicans do. And all the liberals on the internet are joking about how epic and based Brandon is, while part of his speech was doing explicit COVID denial. It's disgusting. Okay? And I know there's gonna be people, I know there's people in the chat who are gonna go, yeah, but Joe Biden's still better than Donald Trump. Fucking obviously, you goddamn idiots. Obviously. It won't, Somniostatic. It won't. Because libs, characteristically, libs are motivated by a desire to preserve what they see as the status quo. Liberals just want things to go back to the way it was under Obama or the way it was under Bill Clinton. They just want to remember when America felt good to them. There's plenty of libs who can learn and grow as people, but it's not going to be a Biden speech that does it. It really is not. It just truly isn't, okay? These people serve the status quo. The Democratic Party is an enormous, enormous operation that is doing very well for itself, even in these strange times, okay? VM Draco says, I've said this before, but the amount of buzzwords in there felt intentional. Libs go crazy for that shit because it instills hope, as DM said, in the status quo, and it sucks. It does suck. All that, the fighting for the soul of America thing is all empty words. It means nothing, and he said it 100 different times. Yeah, was he a little more energetic tonight? Yep. Was the red light a nice touch? Yeah, it made the conservatives go crazy. But the content of his speech was basically what he's been saying. MAGA Republicans suck, but that's a pretty fucking low bar. Guys, MAGA Republicans, literally half of the MAGA Republican leaders were like making jokes. They were making jokes about hanging the vice president. It's really not hard to point out and go, hey, those guys really suck. And they seem like they're really motivated in basically installing a dictator who is Donald Trump, who they basically worship like a god. It's not hard to point that out. So the bar is very low for calling out MAGA, and it's taken quite a fucking long time for him to really get there. And yeah, I'm glad he decided to call them fascists the other day, but let's be real, that's long overdue. This shit has been brewing in the Republican Party forever. Do you think the Republican Party wasn't fucking riddled with Nazis back in the Bush days? Do you think it wasn't riddled with Nazis under Obama? It fucking was. It still is. They're just getting louder about it. And they're getting louder about it because they've had Republican leaders who are so unhinged so far. They're willing to literally go up and say, yeah, we need to overturn these elections. Let's find a way to delay the certification of the election. And the response, of course, Joe Biden isn't even fucking spined up enough. He doesn't even have enough of a spine to say, fuck you guys, this is war. He doesn't, even though that's what the Republicans do every day. Every Republican pundit in this country wakes up and screams to their followers, this is war. You need to be ready for the next civil war. It's coming. Joe Biden is coming for you. They do that every day, no matter how intense or how asleep Joe Biden is. It doesn't matter. But Joe Biden still can't call them for what it is. He still has to go, all political violence is bad, even though this country was literally founded on political violence. He has to go, oh, we don't do any violence. The cops don't do any violence. The cops that I'm funding that largely support Trump, and many of them participated in a disgusting riot, a police riot that spread across the United States. Just in 2020, he can't say that. He's instead got to be like, you got to both sides it. All they want to do is close their eyes and pretend that things are normal again. They want Donald Trump to disappear, and they do not want to deal with the underlying problems, the deep, deep underlying problems. The fact that more wealth has been siphoned out of everyday Americans because of the way our country is structured, because our country puts the economy, puts profit before everything else, before human life. Wolfgar says, I can tell you're very frustrated with the other reactions you've seen to this speech, probably by some people you usually respect. It's not even this speech. I haven't seen anybody else's reaction to this. I've only seen the memes. I've only seen the memes, and then I've seen comments inching closer and closer to unironic Biden defense. And it's very embarrassing to me. And I want people to remember that you are not immune to propaganda. Don't fucking delude yourselves about what's going on. Meme, have fun with your Dark Brandon, but don't fucking forget. Okay? Joe Biden has not changed his tone at all. Yes, has he gotten mildly more cranky? Realistically, he's got a couple of interns who are hopped up on Adderall right now and who are having a great time making him sound like he's way more aggressive than he is. But we know how he's been. Everything he's done has been a giant fucking compromise, even the things that he boasts about. And I'm not gonna say that he didn't do a good thing with relieving some student debt. I am very happy that there is going to be some student debt relief. God knows that there needs to be some student debt relief. But guys, student debt is predatory from its base. The entire system of student debt is so fucked up. We live in a country where in order to get any sort of good paying job, many jobs literally now require, more and more jobs, especially even low level management jobs, require 4-year degree, a fucking 4-year degree. I remember I worked in sales and I was a stellar salesperson. I had the entire skill set. And I remember a manager, a high level manager for the company saying, nah, we're gonna need you to get a 4-year degree. Then you can come back. Then you can go into our management training program. And all of that is so that they can control wages, so that they can keep everybody getting paid low and keep their corporate profits high. And that's all over this country. And so young people are funneled into the most predatory loans you can possibly imagine. Loans that you can't even escape with. You can't even escape unless you're dismembered. Okay? So yes, is it good that he that he forgave some student debt? Fuck yes. Thank God at least some of it got done. But let's be real. The whole system was a fucking horrific, nightmarish scam. It is a system that is targeted at 17 and 18-year-olds. They literally start talking to you about student loans before you're an adult so that you can be ready to saddle yourself up with loans and jump into college immediately. And you're lucky if you can even get those. AT5D2D Derek, not to get dark, but I think excess COVID deaths have to be weighted against deaths of despair from continued lockdowns. If lockdowns went on for another few years, I don't know if I'd make it. I completely understand that. And that's the tragedy of this entire thing. Because this could have been solved if people took it seriously and didn't lie. This could still be doing better. We don't have to be on complete lockdowns. We can, but if we keep spread low, it can be, so many lives will be saved. We don't even have to go to full lockdowns, although lockdowns early on would have really done the job. But instead, the future that we have to look at is a future of increasing decay, where all of the things that the few things that we have left to enjoy are still breaking down. Local restaurants going under because everybody gets sick with COVID and can't work. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of Americans who are now disabled and will never be able to work in the same way. homelessness skyrocketing. We had lockdowns early on in early 2020 in some places. In some places. And I understand. I don't think that, look, I fucking hate the way that things are. I fucking hate the way that things are right now. But the fact of the matter is that this has been bungled, not just by Republicans, but by Democrats as well. And you should never allow a fancy speech by a fucking slimy ass politician to make you forget what was done. Those empty words, that is what America's powerhouse is. Making you fall asleep, making you lay down and sit down and feel sad instead of fucking angry. When these people stand up and they give you some fucking buzzword-laden speech, they crank up the visuals for 2 days so that you calm down and then you get too tired. Mixed Dizzy says, COVID is maybe the first taste that able people have had to have as to what certain types of disability are like. God knows I'm only still alive with the isolation because I was already insane. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, and by the way, don't you ever think for a minute that if there's other crises, that the response won't be the same, because it is. Your town burned down, you got to get back to work. America's economy's got to keep going. What are you going to do? Just sit down? No, you got to get up and work. You got to go clock in at Walmart. You got to go clock in at wherever your job is. Come on. Thank you, Wolfgar. I do appreciate that a lot. Until we see Joe Biden really tackle the infrastructure, until we see a true humanitarian approach, don't buy it. Don't buy it for a minute. Remember that Dark Brandon is a meme. And I know that a lot of people like to joke about it because there's been a couple of moments where he's been a little crankier with a journalist. But please, please, for the love of God, don't embarrass yourself by falling for a meme. Thank you, Spyro Guy. I really appreciate that. That to Vosh? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've had multiple conversations with Vosh and his community. I don't know what Vosh's response to this has been, so. I feel like if his community has issues with the way that he's talking about this, I mean, I don't know. I think that I mean, you guys know this about me. You know that I'm very critical of electoral politics, especially in America. Our electoral solutions have given us so far the minimum amount of the minimum amount of harm reduction that you can possibly imagine. I think we're still allowed to enjoy the meminess of Dark Brandon. Wait, I've said that like 15 times. Yeah, have fun with the memes, but guys, please. I know, I see it happening. I see people. It's the temptation to just go back to brunch. It's this idea of like, yeah, actually, you know, maybe Joe Biden will fix it. And he hasn't. And he won't. Now, would it be awesome if the Republicans got completely and utterly clapped because of their broad daylight violation of the currently existing laws of the United States? That would be fantastic. if we could get a couple more years of breather room, but guys, don't forget, there are some issues where the Democrats and the Republicans are aligned, okay? Democrats, they fucking love the police. They love the prison system. Democrats fucking love that shit. They built it. And that's not to say that a Republican in power isn't worse than a Democrat. It obviously is. I don't know how many times I have to say that, but we have to be honest and realistic about these things. Joe Biden is the guy who said, oh, you know, don't shoot him in the head, shoot him in the leg or something. As if shooting protesters in the United States is the answer to any of these problems. And of course, you all know I appeal back to this all the time, but if you ever need a refresher of what police violence looks like in America, just go back. Go back and watch the footage of what happened all across America from completely different police departments during the BLM protests. Go and look and see, go and remember when the police cornered a bunch of peaceful protesters in Philadelphia on a hill and bombarded them with smoke as they were running up against a fence and crushing each other into the fence because there was so much tear gas being gunned into a random crowd of people. Go and watch what happened in Seattle when an entire neighborhood, and this was before the Chaz Chop shit happened, when the early protests happened and the police announced a curfew 5 minutes before the curfew time so that they could deliberately trap and arrest as many people as possible. And a tightly packed crowd of people, including children, a peaceful crowd, was filled with flashbangs and tear gas. An entire neighborhood of my city was clouded with tear gas. Don't forget that, okay? And Joe Biden gives those motherfuckers money. "2020 police brutality map. Fascinating. Damn. Take a look at this. One. Okay. Damn. Wow, look at those numbers for fucking Oregon. Look at that. You guys remember all the protests in Portland? Look at that. When I went and visited Portland last year, some of the parks still hadn't had their grass grow back. Yeah, the city's trees fucking died from how much gas was pumped into that city. Absolutely absurd. Just absolutely unbelievable amount of police brutality. Police brutality in America is fucking epidemic. Did you see that yesterday cops broke into a guy's house and shot him unarmed and in bed? I didn't see that, but that doesn't surprise me even a little. 20-year-old black man who was shot by police while lying in his bed. Newly released body camera footage of the fatal encounter shows Donovan Lewis appeared to have something in his hand that police later suggested may have been a vape pen. He was vaping in bed and they shot him. A 20-year-old black guy. But just don't forget. Just don't fucking forget, okay? In the video, it's not even a full second between seeing him and opening fire. Let's not forget, okay? We had fun, and I'm sorry to take this segment in a direction of like screaming and yelling about Joe Biden and screaming and yelling about how we need to not let our edge go dull, but it's true. Think about this, okay? Guys, I'm an entertainer. I'm a political entertainer. If I let my edge go soft, if I go easy and get fooled and lulled by stupid asshole politicians like Joe Biden, I'm doing a disservice to the other people out there who are more seriously politically involved even than myself, okay? I'm a fucking edutainer, all right? I'm here to have fun, okay? I'm here to have fun while teaching you some interesting things. And if I can't fucking speak the truth, I'm doing a disservice to everybody else, okay? Lab Cult will be really nice after this. I am canceling Brandon Simps. Guys, it's pathetic. Standing politicians is pathetic. The closest I ever let myself to that was with Bernie, and that's because Bernie was so much better than any of the other options that it felt like, you know what? Let's give this a fucking shot. And we all know that there wasn't a good shot that it happened, but it was a nice try. And even that made me fucking cringe. We live in a country where where going to prison for the rest of your fucking life is so normalized. Like, we have the biggest incarcerated population in the world. Do you think we really have the most, like, do you really think we have the most fucked up society in the world? Do you really think we have the most murders and the most violence? Nah, not even close. It's just that we've decided that we're okay with living in a country where if you disobey, if you misbehave, you deserve to be closed up in a fucking concrete box for an uncountable amount of years until your sanity is shredded and there's nothing left of you. So don't forget that shit. And don't forget that that was on display in this goddamn stupid-ass Biden speech that everybody's jerking themselves raw over, okay? Don't fucking jerk yourselves raw. If you want to be a memer, put your memer hat on and don't fucking buy your own bullshit, okay? Don't fucking buy your own bullshit. By the way, that's the end of the segment, you know? There you go. There's the end of the Brandon segment, okay? And, but I want to say something. You know what show does a really good job of showing this? Better Call Saul. And I'm going to link into this because I've been watching Better Call Saul lately, but unironically, one of my favorite parts about Better Call Saul is that Better Call Saul very viscerally indicates the, very viscerally illustrates, not indicates, very viscerally illustrates the like cruelty of, and the punitive mindset that pervades our culture. And it's not just through the prison system, although they take a lot of time showing how horrifying the prison system is and how the prison system is basically geared to help powerful people do the most harm to anyone who even pisses them off even a little bit, regardless of whether it's just or not. That our system is so obsessed with punitiveness that it pervades every aspect of our lives. The way that like, for example, no spoilers, but the way that like Saul's like the closest people, the people he goes way out of the way for and tries to help, that they can never forgive him because he's just not, he breaks too many rules. There's no way that he can ever show how he's forever tainted. He's forever seen as a criminal for doing something wrong, even decades prior. That he's never forgiven of that. Forever, he's branded as some kind of inferior person, and he has to suffer for it. He has to live a bad life, and he constantly keeps getting screwed over because people will never let go of the mistakes he's made. And the people who get away with doing all kinds of horrible shit, they do it because they can do it to the letter of the law. That technically I didn't do this. There's a great scene where he confronts his brother about extortion. And he's like, you're hurting somebody I care about because you want me to do something. That would be extortion. And then his brother's like, well, I didn't say that. I didn't say that I didn't say that you had to stop being a lawyer. I just, you know, that would be extortion, but I'm not saying it. And then he's like, but you're doing everything except for say it. He's like, yep, but I didn't say it. I didn't say it, so it's not extortion. And he's like, it is. It's fucking extortion. And he calls him out on it. And the only way is because of a technicality. It's never about the truth. It's never about the ethics. It's about punishing. It's about punishing the wrong people. It's about punishing and creating an inferior class of people. Yes, it's an illusion. I haven't finished Better Call Saul yet. I mean, I am mad. I haven't finished it, so I don't know where it goes. But that doesn't change the fact that its observations are valid. I'm observing the show as I enjoy it. How far am I at? I'm about halfway through season 2. Thank you, Niana. I'll go take a look. Are these posted content recommendations? Oh, oh my God. What the hell? Wait, these are amazing. Wait, this is fucking amazing. You did it. Wait, I need to pay you for this. Niana, I need to pay you for this. Holy shit, this is so sick. Look, the Grimedango card. Wait. Okay, Niana, I am paying you for this. Please, I'm going to add you on Discord right now. Please let me pay you for these. Please. This is literally exactly what I wanted. And I've been trying to get to do it, but it just never worked out. Here, I'm adding you right now, okay? Message me and add me and I will pay you, okay? Also, perfect timing. All right, I will definitely, okay, I can give you that right now, but here, let me give you the content creator role. Hold on. Artist and creator. Bam, there you go. Given. Let me give it to you here. Also, one other thing. I really, really, really want to, and I do insist. But also, I'm gonna give you these roles right now. No questions asked. Easy peasy. You made something great for us. Hold on a second here. I gotta show you something. Guess what? I have something that actually, the timing on this is beyond perfect. And let me tell you why. I have ordered a full card version of Inscryption. That's right. Today, I ordered a collector's edition full game of Inscryption. All of the cards from the first part of the game. And I've also sent a message to the artist asking if they would be willing to print a Grimedango card to go into the set. So, that might be able to happen. I'm extremely excited for it. I'm extremely excited to show it off to you. And now that we have this art, which is, I can't even fucking believe it. I'm fucking blown away by this. Again, Niana, I will absolutely love to put these on and get these into chat. Holy fuck. In fact, I'm gonna put this into chat right now. Hold on. Hold on, we're doing this right now. Give me a second here. Give me just a minute. We have to, before we do anything else, we gotta do this. This is fucking sick. Where do I go here? 1 second. Gotta put it in the memes. No, not memes. I gotta put it in the emotes. Go. Okay, and let me get all these downloaded real quick. I'm gonna get all these in here. And then I'm gonna get them on the site right away. Because holy shit. Holy shit, that's amazing. I am fucking blown away by this. Oh. Also, 10-letter name, don't worry about that. It just means that you're refreshing early. Shouldn't be a big word thing. Yeah, that's what I would send them. This is what I'm gonna do. It's like, it's so perfect. I'm really excited. Let me get this on here real quick. Let me get this into the website real quick. Hold on. And I'll have to reset chat, but I don't really give a shit. We're putting it up. At least unless I have to modify it, which I might have to, but we'll see. Give me a minute. Let's see if it'll upload properly. And this is fucking beautiful. Oh no, hold on. It's struggling. The chat is struggling. I think it's because chat is live right now. Oh, I hope I'm able to do it live. Hold on, let's see. Maybe it might be too big for the site. Give me just a second. Because I'm here? No, I don't think so. It's just struggling to upload, so I'm not 100% sure. Oh, no, people are discoursing about Better Call Saul in chat. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this later. Let me see if I can, wait, actually I'm gonna try another emote and see if it's just all of them not working or if it's these. These might be too large, so I might have to shrink them down. But what we can do, hold on. We might not be able to, okay, we might not be able to put these up while the stream is live, but what we can absolutely do is put them on the Discord. So I'm gonna put them on the Discord right now as stickers. Here we go. I'm doing that right now. Go. Okay, everybody, hold on. This be a PNG or a PNG. Okay, let me take a look at this. We might have to, okay, so it's a GIF. Wait, you can have animated, can't you have animated? It's a GIF. GIF should be able to work. I wonder if it's just animated PNG. I wonder, hold on, let's see. Is there a way, Niana, is there any way you could send me a version that's a AP or an APNG for Discord? For some reason, it won't let me upload a GIF. That's very weird. I thought they used to let you do that. Maybe they don't anymore. All right, I'll work on that in the future then. Okay, everybody, I lied. No, I didn't lie. I was just mistaken, okay? I'm very sorry. I should watch this. Xanderhall? What is this Xanderhall thing? Gamer has unhinged and transphobic meltdown. I heard about that. I think we'll cover that in the future. I'm not a liar. I just didn't know. I just didn't know that I would need a different version. I can convert it later if necessary. Let's see. Yay! Oh, thank you. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, let me save this. Let me save this one real quick. Okay, let's try this. Maybe this one will work. Thank you very much. This is such a beautiful... Hold on. I'm sorry for the delay. Socialist Potato, one more thing to hit it. A meme, but one of my favorite YouTuber. Okay. Oh no, it's Sonic. No, I can't do Sonic. I can't. You know that. I'm so sorry. I can't do the Sonic stuff. I just can't. I can't. I don't understand it. I'm too much of a boomer. I appreciate it, but I can't. You know, you know I can't do the Sonic shit. I can't. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's confusing. Oh. Why is this not working? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look into this. It's not letting me upload this to the site. All right, I'll work on this after stream and we will figure it out, okay? Don't worry, I will get the Grimedango card up. I promise it's gonna be fucking sick, okay? New camera setup working okay? It's all right. I don't like that you can't see my shirts, but I think we'll have to figure out how to get like a little tilt on it, because I do need the tilt. But other than that, it is very nice. It's much less, I don't even know what any of these words mean. I don't know what any of these Sonic words mean. Can't you see you're torturing me? I'm a old lady. Yeah, time and money. Well, we'll see what we can do about that. It would be sick to have a proper one, but yeah. Look, I can't. Look here, everybody look at it. This is what it is. This is what it is. Okay, there you go. All right? You pay for it. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second here. Wait, hold on a second. Just cause you're a linker. Hey, did you know that linkers in other chats get fucking roasted? Linkers get fucking roasted. Just cause you link it and attach a dollar bill doesn't mean I'm gonna watch it every time, especially when it's like fucking, I don't know, you've sent me like 40-minute Sonic videos before. I'm not saying I don't appreciate your support. I deeply, deeply appreciate your support, but oh my God. Anyway, I gotta play some fucking Cult of the Lamb. Don't y'all want to play Cult of the Lamb now? Don't you want to play Cult of the Lamb? Doesn't everybody want to play video games now? I want to play video games. And all of you who are here who enjoyed my political content, please stick around. I'm telling you, the game streams are really, really fun. They're really cool. You get to hang out and chill. We still talk about politics. People send me questions and I try to break my brain against this very difficult game. Make me a blue hedgehog. We got some blue hedgehogs. Listen, we got a lot of people to put in the cult, okay? You want a meme of an archaeologist debunking creationist footprints conspiracy in 60 seconds? Not yet. I want to play the game. I want to play the game because I have a guest over tonight, so I can't stream quite as long. So get comfy and let's do a goddamn gaming, okay? Let's fucking play some goddamn video games, okay? I want to play fucking video games, all right? Fucking video game time, goddammit. Now, thankfully, this is gonna look a lot better. Watch this. Look at that. Wait, no. There we go. Any donation equals cult member. We have a long list. No more politics. I don't want to do more politics. No more politics. Video game time. You know how hard I work? You know how much bullshit I've done this week? No more fucking politics. It's time for me to play a video game and have a good time with it, okay? Look at this. You guys get to see the whole screen now because I built a new scene just for you. All right, here we go. Hard mode, extreme hard. So for those of you who don't know, we are on our 4th or 5th day of playing through Cult of the Lamb. We have a little delicious cult called the Imps. It is wonderful, and it's been really good. And I'm gonna take a few minutes to warm up because chances are I'm kinda gonna suck for a little bit, but that's okay, all right? Let's put some fear. Let's put the fear of God in these motherfuckers' hearts. You can be revived, yeah, eventually, if you please me. If you please me, I'll bring you back to life. All right, you tell me if the volume is too loud or anything like that. What's the lore of this game? The lore of this game is that you are the last sheep existing. And sheeps are the chosen creatures of the one who waits, which is a dark god. And given that you are the last one remaining, the dark god has chosen you to get revenge on behalf of the dark god and promises you power. And it's up to you where you go from there. That's the basic rundown of the game. Pretty awesome. I did the inspiration thing last time. I like scaring them. It's fun. I'm being a little more mean this time. Having a good time with it. Susie Clem, I believe you're alive. Let me double check. Cult followers. We have currently living members of the cult: Furcifer, Discordant Vole, Rhodes, McConaughey, Manesh, Susie Clem says BLM, Emerald Queen, Zilliad, Kimberwolf, Aska, Ron's KFC. Those are the currently living members of the cult. We've sacrificed some of you, and it's been worth it. I'm sorry, but it just has been. It's just worth it, okay? Some of you are worth killing. Just saying. All right, let's get this big boy. Let's get Fornax out here. It's a compliment, of course it is. You were worthy enough to become, you know, I don't know. You were worthy enough to become, you know, chosen or whatever. You know, that kind of shit. Vesta? No, let's do this one. I want Vosigus. We doing these in order of donation? They are in order of donation with a special rule. If we get a special event, then I will do, if we get a special event that gives us free followers, then I will put a mod into the game. Since, you know, the mods deserve to have some fun too. But they only come in if we get special events. Otherwise, it's in order of donation. All right, so let's think about this. We need to feed our guys before we go, and then we need to go and do some fucking practice. Yeah, I updated the shed, which is good. I already did that, so they'll water the crops for me soon. All right, let's get some paltry pumpkin food getting in here real quick. Yes, you were too good to be true. You were very sacrificed. It was wonderful. Thank you for your sacrifice. You made it possible for us to beat the last boss. Oh, not burnt food. I'm cleaning up the burnt food. All right, let's see. We got to build some shit real quick. Ooh, we're starting to get the fancy bedding. All right, hold on. We need beets. We haven't unlocked beets yet, though. Oh, yeah, and so we have to also, we're working on getting the axolotl because a lot of people have requested the axolotl, and I can't do the axolotl until we've unlocked it. So this is not ideally created. Hold on, you can fix this. There's this that we need to do first. Oh. Can you change followers' colors? Yes, you can't after they're made, but when you first induct them, you can. Do we have Cthulhus? We don't have any Cthulhus right now, but we do have them unlocked, which is good. So that's promising. God damn it. Hey! Oh, okay, that's the spot I can't build in. Oh, well. Oh. Well, hey, I hope you have a good time in that city. I really like San Diego. I've been to San Diego many, many times. I quite like it there. Wait, Furcifer, you're free. Get out. Get out. Get out, Furcifer. You're no longer dissenting. You've learned your lesson, finally. All right, so we gotta do our daily things and then we gotta get the fuck out of here. Gotta go do a Darkwood run, which is a good warm-up since I haven't played this since last week. Yes, you can move buildings. Yes, you can, thankfully. Meh, meh. That's what sheep and goats actually sound like. Did you know that? They actually make that noise. It's fucking adorable. I went to a petting zoo recently and they really did make that noise. It was fucking really cute. All right, glory through toil. Perform a ritual at your temple which allows your followers to work through 3 days and nights without getting tired. Holy Day ritual. Perform a ritual at your temple declaring a day of rest. Your followers will not work that day and will gain 80 faith. Wow. What do we do? Glory through toil? Honestly, I think the Holy Day might be worth it. You get a day of rest. Yeah, let's do the Holy Day. Fuck it. We've been so cruel. We can have Holy Days. Yeah, I'll give the imp some rest. You know, rest is good. All right, I'm feeling merciful. I'm feeling merciful. I know, you didn't believe it, but you know. You didn't believe it was possible, but it is. It's possible. We can resurrect somebody. But I think we're doing fine, honestly. Yeah, we're doing fine right now. Actually, here's what I want to do. Wait, not this one. I want to do the ritual where I give free money away. Money ritual. All right, here we go. Everybody gets their fucking money. Here you go. Oh, look at you. Look at me distributing the coins to all of your cute little asses. See, this is why it's fantasy. Look at that. Everybody leveled up a little bit. How nice. What a sweet day. What a sweet cult leader I am. I'm so fucking kind to you all. Wow, a bunch of you leveled up actually. All right, let's gather all the we'll gather the level ups and then we'll get out into the woods and go do some fighting. Just level ups, hey. Here's one of them. Is there a limit? I don't know. I've never reached the maximum limit, so there might be a limit, but not that I know of. The other person, are they in the toilet? No. Where's the other person who's leveled up? There you are. Furcifer leveled up. Finally, Furcifer. Look at you. You're regrowing. Look at that. Look at you. You're getting so much stronger. Aw, so cute. Oh, wait. So did Aska. Patch notes? Wait, what patch notes? What are you talking about? Okay. All right, everybody. Now we gotta go. Wait, everybody needs food again. Let's give them a few more foods. Oh, the Xander video. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, I saw that. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, there's this absolutely deranged game developer out whose name is like, he's making a game called like Domina, I think is what it's called. And this guy is like the biggest transphobe you could possibly imagine. Like, he just constantly updates his game to the point where he's been like blacklisted on Steam already. And he finally got like fully banned off of Steam because he posted the most like unhinged rant about Keffals you can possibly imagine. And like Keffals doesn't even know who Keffals doesn't even know who this fucker is. It's the weirdest shit. The guy's like literally just unstable. It's so fucked up. It really does. Transphobia is a brain rotter because it's, oh yes, a hammer! Hammer run! Okay, so +1 heart, +10 damage negation, reveal map revelation, and fish dropping, and we got a fucking hammer! Yes! Give me the hammer! I love the hammer! I'm so good with it! Look at that shit! Bam! Bam! Yeah, because I have the cloak, the special cloak on where you don't get any cards during your run. You just get 4 at the beginning. It's good for if you're doing quick runs, which I am right now. Fuck. It was called Dominus, and then he renamed it. Wow, that's clever. These people are such dweebs. It really is pathetic. Transphobes are the most dweebiest losers. They have no good humor, and they're so stupid. And petty. And like, again, they always ruin their own lives. Do you guys remember? Like, fucking Graham Linehan was like patient 0 for transphobia derangement syndrome. That guy ruined his life so hard his wife divorced him because he wouldn't stop talking about trans people. His wife was like, bro, stop. And he was like, no, I can't. And it was like, what did the trans people do to you? And he's like, nothing, but they made me mad. They do for now, but there's a bunch of updates to the Keffals situation that I would like to share at a later point. We're not gonna do it this stream, but honestly, yes, it is really bad that there's like the campaign against Keffals is really fucked, but Keffals has been having a lot of victories and a lot of Cloudflare's like major customers are getting really mad about this shit because Kiwi Farms has started targeting any like Cloudflare customer who agrees with Keffals. So basically, you know, Kiwi Farms is making it their problem too. It's really fucked up. And also kind of kind of pathetic, like in addition. Look at how good I am with this hammer. Look at how good I am with this fucking hammer, chat. Are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing how much I'm clapping these people with this goddamn hammer? The hammer is my shit. Look at that. No damage. Look at that shit. Just bonk after bonk after bonk. Beautiful. It's beautiful to behold. And we got a flower necklace. How nice. All right, there's the quest we got to go to, so we have to take the quest one. Oh yeah, I heard that Vosh has been working on some game development stuff. That's pretty cool to hear. I'm glad he's doing that shit. I'll troll the depths for the heart she took from my chest. Good old Ratu. Gain an extra 2 hearts? Oh, I wish I could get that, but it's too fucking expensive. Gayfesh, no, I don't really have anything else planned for the stream. I have to go a little bit short tonight because I've got a guest over, but we're gonna keep playing this for a bit. So yeah, don't worry. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Don't worry about it. Have a great night, and thank you so much. I mean, of course, who knows? Maybe somebody's gonna come in here and want to debate me or some random shit like that, you know? Damn, I took some damage. Hope, I really wouldn't want to do a debate tonight. I'm really tired. That fucking Dark Brandon, keeping up the character for the Dark Brandon thing, actually surprisingly exhausting, you know? Oh, Capel, I will win, because there's only one answer, which is this is my stream and I do whatever the fuck I want. If you guys have any illusions that I actually do what you want, you should dispel those right now. Yes, I'm willing to consider your opinions because I'm really nice, but at the end of the day, if I don't want to do something, I'm not going to do it, and there's nothing you can do to make me do it. Like, I hope you realize that I am not intimidatable, okay? You understand that? I have had so many people try to intimidate me, so many people greater than you chatters. I do things because I'm kind to you, you know? What if we weird champ me? I'm immune to weird champs, it doesn't matter. You can say you can be mad all you want. You can weird champ all you want, I'm immune to them. It has been a long time since we've had any sort of debate, but people are too scared. Wait, what was your question? Did I miss yours? Oh, what good are hearts if they cannot be given? Like, I thought to keep mine to myself. Once, 2 kits did I have, true love found. And yet one lackadaisy summer day, my beautiful children were taken away. A gift, they said, for the one they love the most, the one that waits. I wept, I keened, but how can one say no to a god? Wherever they be, I hope they are as devoted and loving as I. Bimbo cat. Basically, she said that she came and cried and pissed and shitted. Which, you know, what else are you gonna do, right? Kind of hard to, you know, kind of hard to do that. You'll get me to watch Sonic next time? I don't think you will. Look, I don't have anything personal against Sonic or anything, but like, guys, like, I don't have a reference point for most of this stuff. I just don't. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be like rude or anything. I just don't. I don't have a reference point for most of the Sonic stuff. So like, I see this shit and I just go, that looks like Dr. Robotnik, I guess, but I don't really know what that means. I don't really know what any of these things are, you know? Sorry. I know he goes fast. I know he's like a chinchilla or something, right? Oh wait, it's Knuckles that's a chinchilla. That's why his name is Knuckles the Chinchilla. Nah. Actually, I will take that one after all. It's meatball. I hate this. I hate it when you guys bring up the meatball thing. We all know the answer to this. Like, I just wish that people would fucking stop. Hey, poopoo room. Free poopy. We're almost to the boss. Ah, look at this. I'm just clapping these guys. This is sick. Oh, these guys are faster. Oh no, they're faster. They're killing me. Oh, they're faster than usual. What the fuck? This is terrifying. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to sacrifice one of you. One of you's going down. Who's it gonna be? Let's find out who we sacrificing. We need to beat this boss. McConaughey's an MVP, so it can't be McConaughey. Ash? Do we have an elderly? We don't have any elderly. You know what? Discordant Vol looks good. Discordant Vol, I think we're sacrificing you. Yeah, we're sacrificing Discordant Vol. Bye, Discordant Vol. Thank you for serving the greater good. Got him. All right, that was sick. We got him. We fucking clapped him. We did die, which kind of sucks. I wish I hadn't died, but I didn't realize that the units got a buff in this room. I didn't know they were gonna attack faster. It really fucked me up. Sorry, Discordant Vol. It's okay, we'll bring you back someday, maybe. Return to the cult. We finished a quest, so we're gonna get a nice little faith bonus. We're gonna get a whole bunch of nice stuff. We really need to get enough followers so we can unlock the next zone. That's what we really need to do. We need to do like a big thing where we go seek out a whole bunch of followers. That's what we gotta do. We just got a few though, so that's a good start. Ron's KFC. Oh, leader, I am so grateful. My brother is here at last. All right, that means we get a couple new people into the cult. Yay! Oh, sick. Gotta get the Shrine Flame upgrade. This thing is so good. Screw, we should have the like lizard forms and stuff soon. Why are these people not going to bed? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right, let's get the new people into the cult. Hold on a second here. All right, here we go. All right, who's next? Next is Morganzon. Morganzon. Morganzon wanted to be a pink cow. Let's get Morganzon into the game. Cow. Pink cow. Where's pink? Here we go. Here's a pink cow. Wait, this one's pink. Pink cow. And look at that. Naturally obedient and cynical. That's odd. Cute. Look at that with a little nose ring. So cute. All right, welcome to the cult, Morganzon. And then it looks like next is Magos Vryn. Oh, we didn't get another. Wait, I thought we got 2 characters. Did we only get 1 character? Oh, I guess we did only get 1 character. All right, that's fine. That's okay. We're good. We're all good. Harbor, thank you so much. Let me get you on the list. Morganzon is finished, and we will get Harbor, a purple Cthulhu. We will get you on there right away. Let's get you into the list. Harbor. Purple Cthulhu. sounds like a subby imp. We got a lot of those, as it turns out. We got a lot of them in here, and that's okay. You know what? Because, you know, I think obedient imps are great. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being obedient as long as you're not blindly obedient, as long as you choose your master well, as long as it's consensual and good. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, hell, I'd be out of a job if I didn't have submissives out there. I'd be out of a job, not this job necessarily. Although I have to think, you know, the number of subs that watch my show, you know. But, you know, that's natural. You know, I'm a big scary demon, and subs love big scary demons, as it turns out. What? It's just true. I'm not lying. I'm telling the simple truth. You just can't handle it. You all can't handle the fucking truth. That's it. That's all that it really boils down to at the end of the day. How much gold? We don't have a lot of gold. We gotta rebuild our wood things here. All right, let's do this. We need a wood mine. One mine. Truth isn't true? What are you fucking talking about? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. What the hell is this? What the hell is this bullshit, huh? Tell me. The gold. Anyone who is not a subby imp, drop a 1 in chat. Okay, I know, but that's just gonna bring out all the switches and, you know. Sorry about that, I was being a little jokers. And have you watched Dead End Paranormal Park? I haven't. That's not, oh, it has a trans man main character? That's fucking poggers. Don't worry, Socialist Potato. I was just busting your chops. A Socialist Potato, fucking, you're amazing and you're always hanging out in chat. I just am busting your chops. You know that's how I am. Don't feel bad about it at all. Don't let me bother you. I'm just goofing around with you. But let's see here. What else do we need? Is there anything else we really need right now? Not really. I guess we could put another tabernacle out there somewhere. They'll work these things in the morning. We need some food. Bake some food real quick. Hearty meat broth. Ooh, we got a big modest mixed meal. Those are great. Do one of those, do 2 of these. Maybe a berry bowl. 2, 3, or 4, or 5, or 6. There we go. Known chop buster? Yeah, that's what I do. It's my job. It's you guys forget who you're watching sometimes. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Oh, they're fighting. Oh no, Rhodes is fighting with somebody. All right, let's do our little daily things. With the directing units bug in Warhammer 3. Wait, oh, is that when they like go to sleep randomly? You have to turn off guard mode. For some reason in this game, guard mode is on by default. Turn off guard mode and you won't have that problem nearly as much. Let's see here. Curse of the Tundra, Curse of the Necromancer, Merciless Weapons, Curse of the Beguiler. All right, we gotta catch up on our curses. Who's the best girl in Metal Gear? There's a lot. Lonerbox is arguing with Haas on modern day debates right now. He just called Stardust whale dust. Okay. All right. I think Haas is boring, but I do think it's funny that Lonerbox is arguing. I like Lonerbox. Lonerbox is pretty funny and does some pretty good videos. I think Haas is a stupid lolcow in the worst way imaginable. Teach them the true meaning of obedience. Loyalty enforcer or tax enforcer. You can appoint a tax enforcer who collects money from other cult members, or a loyalty enforcer who goes around and raises loyalty. We gotta get a loyalty enforcer, and I know who's gonna be the loyalty enforcer. Oh, yes I do. That's right, McConaughey, our MVP McConaughey is gonna become the enforcer. Let's do it, let's appoint an enforcer. Come on, McConaughey, get the hell in here. Or it could be Rhodes. Rhodes would also be a good option. But McConaughey's level 6, so we're gonna get the most out of it. McConaughey, step in there. Let's do this shit. Look at that, you get a fancy hat and everything. Now you got a little sheriff hat. Yeah, the loyalty enforcer, hell yeah. That's what I wanna see. All right, we're doing pretty good on faith. I don't wanna ascend anybody. Do you, do you? Maybe in a bit. Maybe you'll be the next one. You're the one in training right now. McConaughey is too overpowered to leave, you know? Wait, they pooped in the church? I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't actually know it was possible to poop in the church. I like Lonerbox, but I did see Lonerbox say that a woman is someone who identifies as a woman is a bad definition, which I disagree with. I think it's a sensible definition. Gender is absolute nonsense, and it is the most functional and useful definition you can come up with. Are those tombstones all your followers? No. No, no, no. These are just stones that I had to look fancy. I want to make this cult look really nice. You know? I really want it to look nice. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta poop. It's true. That is true. You know, that's just a fucking biological fact, all right? All right, let's intimidate some people. Let's get some work going on in here. Yeah, get intimidated, bitch. Come on, come on, let's get intimidated in here. Yeah, that's right. I'll let you prove yourself in martial combat soon. Soon, don't worry. Your time will come to die in the Ring of Suak. I didn't see your joke. I'm sorry about that. Sometimes I miss chat. It just happens sometimes, you know? Who hasn't pooped during a church sermon before? Well, yeah. Good point. All right. Things are going well right now. Work harder. All right, so let's see. We got to make a little food before we go, right? Yeah, just a little bit. All right. Oh, that's why, because it's the stringy meat makes them that way. Okay, that's why they were getting exhausted, because the stringy meat tires them out, because, you know, they got to chew so much. Can I bring you back as a red panda? Soon. Soon. Soon, Jessica Metal. We'll get a special event soon, I'm sure. All right, let's go on our crusade. We need to get enough, we truly need to get enough followers that we can actually, wait, we can buy this follower, I think. We have enough? 50? Let's go find out. I will do my best, Jessica Metal. But I can't make any promises quite yet. All right, now we got enough. All right, Jessica Metal, I'm gonna buy this one and make you, and because you asked so nicely, I'm bringing you back. All right? I'm bringing you back. Here you go. Just because you asked so nicely, okay? That's all it takes? No, but it's some of what it takes. All right. Red panda. Here we are. That's this one. There's the red panda. And you want to be a red panda? Purple red panda. Okay. There we go. What about light purple or dark purple? Yeah, we'll go dark purple for now. We'll give you little angry eyes, you know? Look at that, you got little angry eyebrows. You got strong constitution and sloth. All right. All right, welcome to the cult, Jessica Metal. Welcome. Let's get you farming. Hey, hey, wait, hey, hey, get over here. Let's intimidate you. Here we go. All right, it's time. We must go into the woods. Let us go get followers. We will run, you know what? We're gonna go through Anora. You haven't seen a panel that wasn't a shit show, a complete shit show in like years? Yeah. Extra heart, immune to poison, +2 blue hearts, and 10% chance of negating damage. I'm here for it. Whoa. Another bishop struck down. Hecate ruled an aeon, feared by none. Her dominion of being of famine, her peons now freed are ravenous in their appetites. Tread warily, lest thou be predated upon. Oh, okay, so there's a bunch of hungry monsters is what you're saying. Yeah, give me that fucking axe. And we got the ice beam. All right, let's fucking do this. Isn't Anura like a biological classification? I don't know. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Hey, I got a menticide mushroom spore. We need those. We need as many mushrooms as we can get. Whoa! Oh, that's really cool. I did not know that. Panels seem set up to almost exclusively favor the right because it lets them do performative virtue signaling with next to no pushback. Essentially, the panel getting reduced to dunks. Well, yeah, of course. It's not that there can't be like good panels. It's not that there can't be good conversations on panels. There can be. It just requires a very specific form of moderation that is very rare and also not very profitable. Drama is what gets clicks in these in like panel spheres, and so I mean it could have been differently, but it's not. So you know, it just is how it is these days. I mean, there's a reason I don't do panels at all anymore. They became extremely tiring, and also it was annoying that I only would ever get invited to panels that were like, are trans people valid or should they be killed? Is it valid to want to kill all trans people? And I'm like, guys, this is fucked up. Shut the fuck up. What is this shit? Oh. Ow. Damn, this is a hard room. It's a hell of a room. All right, still live though. I hope we can find some friends. We really need some new cultists. have the temperament for debate personally. Nah, I get you. Nah, I totally get you. I like doing debates, but I don't know. They have to be, I don't know. I like debates, but they're just, nobody comes to debate anymore and nobody ever wants to debate on anything real. The problem that kept happening was because of, basically because the number of haters I have on the internet, it was basically impossible for anyone to ever have an actual conversation with me. They basically just wanted to do like proxy battle for another big streamer that hates my guts. Ow, what the hell? And that becomes very annoying. After I've had like 100 conversations about the same exact subject, which is basically like, why are you an evil bitch? Why is the person that I like not wrong about you being an evil bitch? It gets really fucking old. As it turns out, that's just no way to have fun debating. Wow, I'm getting wrecked in this room. Why? What's your opinion on Dark Souls 2? Look, I don't really like Dark Souls 2, but I'm definitely gonna play Dark Souls 2 when I do my whole playthrough of the Dark Souls series, so. Yeah. So, I don't really like Dark Souls 2 that much, but I'll play it for you all. And because it's been forever since I last played it, so I really need to give it, you know, a chance again. That's true, Killjoy. Need some help. I need some fucking healing, bro. Damn. That was sick. There are some people who really love Dark Souls 2, and in fact, Fawn is one of the people who really loves Dark Souls 2. And I don't really get it, but you know what? I'm glad that there are people who have fun with it, because I did not have fun with it. In fact, it's the only Dark Souls game I've never completed. I've beaten Dark Souls 1 multiple times. I've beaten Dark Souls 2 and the DLC multiple times. But I have never beaten Dark Souls 3. I've never beaten Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is the one game that I don't know. But I'll beat it on stream. Don't worry, I will. Ow, I got hit. Well, I'm not trying to like yuck anyone's yum or whatever. I just have, you know, I have a lot of thoughts about Dark Souls 2. There were a lot of things I didn't like about Dark Souls 2. That said, the people who made Dark Souls 2 were really heavily involved in Elden Ring, and it shows. Elden Ring seems like what Dark Souls 2 wanted to be, but couldn't be. And, you know, I respect that to a certain degree because I get it. You know, sometimes it doesn't work out the first time you make a game. An eruption of ice pillars. Okay, yeah, let's do the ice pillars. You know what? Let's do it. Right, hell yeah. A lot of gold. Love the gold. Come on, what's the surprise room? Ooh, what's this? Lingering presence of Hecate can be felt. Enemy projectiles have increased in speed. Thoughts on Minecraft. Okay, if I do a thoughts on Minecraft, I'm gonna have to pause the game because you guys are gonna get extremely triggered if I give you my genuine thoughts about Minecraft. Do you really want me to do that? Are you sure you want me to give my genuine thoughts on Minecraft? Because, I don't know. I don't think you guys are gonna be happy with me. All right, give me a minute. Let me finish this run. Let me finish this little run in the jungle, and then we'll take a break and I'll yell about Minecraft. Tiny crafter. Ow, you bitches. What a fucking asshole. I thought you weren't a yum yucker. Well, too bad. You guys asked for it. I gave you a warning. What do you mean? You can't like ask me for my opinion and then when I give you my opinion, you get fucking pissed about it. Minecraft is a good game, not gonna lie. Okay, listen, I'm not doing it. I'm not getting baited into it while I'm in the middle of this run. Not gonna. I'm finishing this. Holy shit. What a hell of a room. Damn, that was a scary room. Boss time. Oh my god, look at this guy. What the hell is this shit? Ow! Fuck, this is intense. I've been doing good though. I'm really proud. I feel like I've been doing really good today. Come on, enough summoning. Jesus, these guys are crazy. Yeah, we made some changes to the site chat. Not super extreme, but nonetheless true. Hey, Eye of the Witness, fuck yeah. Yeah, but I don't want to space out my damage. I want to shred him. I want to beat him. I want to beat him into the ground. Thank you. It's gonna look even better. We have a couple other things on the way. Do we want to keep going? How's the cult doing? Let's check and see. They're really hungry. All right, we better go back. And then I'll do my little rant for a minute. Yeah, you should rewatch the VOD. We had a really good time. I'm telling you, it was a hell of a segment. Very proud of what I made earlier today. Oh, look, they're dancing together. Look at them. Cuties. Aw, look, old Furcifer. Furcifer, your time has come. Poor Furcifer, old as hell. Hold on, let's get some stuff in here. We gotta get some goodies in here. Let's get the refinery too. Hell yeah. Upgraded refinery. Oh yeah, I saw that. Cult of the Lamb has more followers than Scientology. Fucking sick. That's such a fucking poggers thing to be able to claim. All right, so we got a couple of little things we gotta do. First, we gotta fix this damn bed. Look at me, I go and manually fix the beds for all of you shitty imps. You guys are fucking in the beds and busting them up, and I still clean up your damn beds. I'm so good to you guys. I'm so fucking good to you all. All right, let's get in here. We gotta do our shit before the day is over. All right, sermon time. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta bring in the new recruits first. I forgot. I should have done the new recruits first. Let's go get the new recruits first, because they'll level up when we do this. Oh, hush up. Don't complain. All right, next on the list. Next in is none other than... Wait, hold on. Magos Vryn. Magos Vryn, you're in as a blue Cthulhu. Welcome to the cult, Magos Vryn. We got you your little blue... Wait, where's the Cthulhu? Oh, there it is. That's the DLC one. We got a blue Cthulhu. Here, we'll do this type of blue. Yeah. There we go. We'll do this one with the cute little ears. And it looks like you're a coprophiliac. Well, all right. And a natural skeptic. God damn it. We're gonna lose faith when we get you in here. But that's okay. We can accept the skeptics. We'll teach you in time. Don't worry. You'll learn. You'll fucking learn. All right. And that means next is Ava Bees, the yellow bee. We did unlock this new form. Ava Bees. Welcome to the cult, Ava. You are now in here. Where's the bee? We got a bee right here. Yellow bee. Nice yellow bee. Cute little bee. Ooh, coprophiliac and a strong constitution. I did. It was, yes, I did actually, the guy who could. I'm pretty sure we got you in here already. Oh, gotta move these names up on the list. Up above where we did the done. Look at that. How nice. Wow, we're making such progress. So many people are joining the cult. It's so exciting. These streams are so much fun. I fucking love these. You're gonna watch Aniara? Oh, hell yeah. You're not gonna regret it. It's a hell of a good movie. It is very emotionally, it is a very emotionally intense movie, but I promise you, you won't regret watching it. It's fucking stellar. All right, now we gotta go do this. It's time to do some rituals. Oh, Moo Moo Cow over here. Yo, we get the final unlock. We have now fully built out our doctrine. Worldly possessions mean everything or nothing. All cult members will gain the sacral architecture. Bonus faith when a new building is constructed. Or devotee, all cult members will gain more faith when delivering a sermon. Oh, we gotta do the devotees. Nah, we're doing devotees. I can get more faith every single time I do a sermon? Nah, devotees, get the hell in here. You all are gonna be devoted as shit. Devoted. That's what I'm talking about. Now we gotta do some rituals. The first ritual we gotta do is this one. We gotta sacrifice. It's time. Percifer, please. You live such a good life. Percifer, you live such a good life. Now you get to live, you get to serve us in death. Damn, they love that. Look at that, they love it. Oh, they're losing their mind over it. They're fucking loving that sacrifice. Damn, I make my critters so happy. See, this is like when you guys get freaked out about a debate. This is like you all braying for blood. Fucking wild. Ooh, look at all those goodies. Oh, so nice. Look at that faith bar fill right up. All right, alms for the poor. Alms for the poor. Look at you all. I'm so good to you all. I give you money. I give you whatever the hell you want. Look at that. I swear to God. I want to be a cute light brown barn owl. All right, Louie boy, we will get you in there. We will make you the owl. I don't know if there's a barn owl, but there is an owl. Louie boy, brown, light brown owl. There you go. Thank you so much, Louie boy. But you scar us too. Yeah, but that's hot. I mean, oh, well, obviously. Come on, everybody knows that. Let's not play games here, okay? All right. Do we wanna, nah, we don't gotta do that yet. Are you sick? All right, we gotta heal somebody. Oh no, you're hungry. Okay, hold on, let me feed you. Everybody's so goddamn hungry. Oh wait, we can do a ritual. We can do a ritual feast. Fuck that, let's do a ritual feast. It's time. Everybody's hunger levels are low. Ritual feast, ritual feast. Yay! Wow, everybody's full on food. Look at this. All right, you're leveled up. Let's intimidate you. You gotta get fucking intimidated. Who did the cult just eat? No, this was normal food. This wasn't, you know, we weren't doing cannibalism this time. Or maybe we were, but we weren't knowingly doing cannibalism. Oh yeah, we were gonna talk about Minecraft, but I gotta finish taking care of my, critters first. Once the critters are taken care of, then we can do Minecraft rant. You know what time it is? It's time to upgrade some of these damn beds. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna get you some fancy beds. Grand shelter, bam. Grand shelter, bam. Grand shelter, grand shelter, grand shelter. Fuck yeah, look at these. Oh, look at that. Ooh, my lovely imps, you are all getting nice beds right now. I'll give you the Minecraft takes, give me a second. I know, everybody wants to hear my opinion on Minecraft, okay? I know I'm gonna make everybody mad, but y'all gotta be patient, okay? Also, hold on a second. You know what's sad? You guys aren't gonna like it, but I'm gonna have to drop some slurs if I'm gonna describe Minecraft. The only answer. And you're gonna understand why in a minute. And you're all gonna regret it. You're gonna regret that I enlighten you to this knowledge. You have no choice, you've awakened the beast now. Oh, hey, we got a quest here. Hey, thank you. Excuse me, leader. Some creatures are seeking shelter, but they are sick. Should we let them join? Hell yeah, we're gonna let them in. I'll cure them right away. I'll get them cleaned right up, don't worry. All right, that means we get some mods in here. You mods ready to get in here? Damn, we might get the new zone tonight. That'd be sick. I think I'll have enough time to run the new zone with y'all. That's fun. All right, let's get him in here. We'll get you all healed right up. Don't worry, it'll be okay. Oh wait, but we need to make more beds first. We literally don't have enough beds right now. Hold on, we need more beds. Okay. Let me build these beds real quick. Damn, look at everybody's faith going up. Hey, Nia Tigra. Excellent. Oh my goodness, absolutely. I will get back to you as soon as I'm done with stream. Thank you so much. I'm very excited. I'll make sure I can get you some money for shipping and stuff too. All right, let's get these sick ones in here. All right, who's in here? All right, this is wait, we don't have that one. Okay, oh, we don't have those. Two people want axolotls. Okay, so that means Gayfesh. It's Gayfesh, yay! Gayfesh, 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 Gayfesh. Light blue fish. There you go. We'll get you with the nice round one. And look at this, naturally obedient, gullible, and faithless. Well, you know, faithless is no good, but those are 2 positive traits and only 1 negative. Can people be the critters? Yes, they can. Any donation will get you that. All right, let's heal up Gayfesh first before anything else. Come on, heal up. There you go, got you all healed up. Oh, Gayfesh is feeling better now. No more sicky. All right. And next, it is going to be Goddess. No, wait. Why is everybody on the mod team want to be the axolotl? We don't have the axolotl unlocked yet. Okay, well, all right. All right. Well, that means That means I'm gonna put Fawn in here because somebody requested Fawn, so I'm gonna put Fawn in here next. Fawn. And I get to do whatever I want for Fawn. So let's see. We don't have a goat, do we? I was gonna do a goat, but I don't think we've unlocked the goat yet. We're still missing some creatures. We gotta go unlock some. All right, well, I will make Fawn a deer then. But I will make Fawn a purple deer with a little floofy hair. There you go, with a little hair floof. Natural, skeptic, and materialistic. Welcome, Fawn. All right, Fawn's been entered into the cult officially. That was a request, by the way, so I honored the request. Now I gotta make Fawn feel better. Oh, come on, Fawn, come here. I'll give you some medicine. You'll feel better in no time. Poor baby. Poor baby. Oh, there you go. Okay, you're feeling better now. I do know about some of the secret follower forms, but I don't know how to get them all. I have to look that up. You honor me, great leader. I am eternally grateful. We're gonna give a gift to. We're gonna level up Ron's KFC. Ron's KFC is very useful, so we're gonna give you a gift. You ready for a big gift? Increase their loyalty. They'll generate devotion. We'll harvest bonus resources. Yeah, there you go. Nature necklace. Get that shit up in there. There you go. And let's make you work a little harder. Come on. Intimidate. Ron's KFC, let's get you leveled up. Come on, here, I'm gonna even give you a little bit of money. Look at how nice I am. I'm bribing you, I'm intimidating you. I am the great leader. You know I'm a fucking good leader. You know it. You know I'm good at this shit. Come on, go farm. There you go. All right. Okay. Oh, is it sermon time already? Look at how many of us there are. Our numbers grow. Look at how many of us there are. Yeah, it's almost Minecraft time. I know. Everybody wants to hear my Minecraft opinions. I mean, they are exciting, because my opinions are always exciting. Is everybody fully fed now, or are they getting hungry again already? Bastards. Stupid hungry assholes. All you guys do is eat. You crave violence? Oh, it's okay. I'll give you violence. I'll give you violence. Skayfesh? I'm not gonna lose any faith from the Minecraft rant because I'm objectively correct. I have refined my opinions on Minecraft so deeply, you have no fucking clue. Right. Look at how strong all of our people are. Our cult is getting so big. We have 15 people. I didn't mean to interrupt you there. Don't get mad at me. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Gayfesh. I'm sorry. Please don't get mad at me. Shit. Cook this shit up. All right, you motherfuckers. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna pause it, okay? I'm gonna pause it, all right? And I'll give you what you want. Okay, you wanna hear me talk about Minecraft? All right, first of all, timestamp 04/1657. 04/1657, Gayfesh. This is in case Gayfesh wants to timestamp the Minecraft rant. All right, Minecraft. Let's talk about Minecraft. Minecraft is, let's start off with the good, okay? Without a doubt, one of a historically relevant and important game. Minecraft has dazzled a generation. It is like the most played game in the world or something like that. Super cool. Definitely, you know, it managed to nail the sweet spot with all of the like sandbox stuff, you know? I've been playing Minecraft since the beta. I got on really early and you know what? I've really enjoyed Minecraft. But there's a couple of problems, okay? And nobody ever likes to admit that Minecraft has problems because they're like, oh, Minecraft. Oh, it's Minecraft though. Oh, everybody's played Minecraft. Oh, I've spent countless hours in Minecraft, but I'm sorry, I'm here to break your dreams. That is part of what I do, okay? Is I wake you up to the cold, hard reality so that you can grow as a person and come to enjoy more sublime art than even Minecraft, okay? Okay. Let me tell you, okay? First issue with Minecraft. Minecraft has some of the worst progression of any game I've ever played. There is no point to anything in Minecraft, and it maintains the fact that there is essentially no point to anything in Minecraft throughout the entire game. Despite the fact that there are enemies to fight, there is enchanted items, there are all the pieces of stuff to do in Minecraft, but none of it goes fucking anywhere. It doesn't do anything. Like, yeah, cool, so you got a really cool flaming sword. Now you can slap the same enemies slightly harder and nothing really changes. All of the complex stuff that you would want to go and seek out and make in Minecraft is totally useless. And let me compare this before everybody starts reacting badly. Let me just tell you that, let me just compare this to another game, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is a crafty, farmy game, okay? And in Stardew Valley, there are like, you can upgrade your watering can, you can upgrade your hoe, you can upgrade your mining pick, and they all do things. It makes the game more fun to chase after those hard to get things. The like magic watering can at the end of the game that lets you water whole chunks of your garden feels amazing. There are so many cool reasons. There are so many things that you can do with the rare ingredients you get. And in Minecraft, you make a block of diamonds. Congratulations. Once you have your first set of diamond shit, you don't need to ever, like, none of it matters anymore. You're just digging holes in the wall for the sake of digging holes in the wall, okay? Also, farming in Minecraft fucking blows. It just blows. Food is useless. The food system is an annoyance. It doesn't ever actually do anything. There's all of these different things that you can farm, and none of them matter at all. They're just pointless decorations. It is completely empty, okay? None of the food, like, you can make cool meals, but why? They don't do anything. They just give you more food points, and you don't need food points because you're never gonna be hungry in the game because it's fucking Minecraft, and all you have to do is pick up a fucking apple and eat it and you're fine. It's like, have you ever built anything in Minecraft? I knew it. I knew it. Watch, look, see how quickly it happened? See how angry people are gonna get the moment I poke their things? Do you know how much I've built in Minecraft? Do you know how many hours I've played of this goddamn game? You guys think that I only exist when the camera's on, but I've played countless hours of Minecraft and I've actually had a lot of fun with it, okay? Farming in Minecraft sucks, okay? It sucks. I don't care. You guys can cope about it all day. You Minecraft lovers, the farming blows, okay? The only type of farming that's actually fun in Minecraft is flowers. And the reason why is because they look nice, okay? That's what's nice about the flowers. And the flowers can be harvested, not harvested, they can be, you can cultivate them with bees, because there's a pollination mechanic. It's like, wow, they put effort into the game design. The bees pollinate the flowers spread, you have pretty flowers in your yard. And there's 100 different types of flowers, so you can go hunt them down and make your yard look pretty, okay? That's great. Fucking amazing. Great. But that's it. That's the only thing it's got going for it. The farming, fucking pointless. Why do you need pumpkins? Why do you need watermelons? Oh, you need watermelons so that you can do some stupid bone dust farming glitch bullshit where you put an infinite amount of whole watermelons into a hopper, and then it automatically pounds them into bone dust so you can grow more watermelons? To what end? It's just a never ending, it's like a snake eating its own tail. It's fucking pointless. And it would be really cool if like there was like a ton of different recipes you could cook and they gave you like bonuses. Like imagine if you could cook like, I don't know, like there was like an iron pie and like it was a pie that gave you shields, or there was like all kinds of magic food that you could cook. That would be amazing, but there just isn't. It sucks. It sucks. LB, you like a thing a lot of people like, get owned, idiot. Look at how mad you are, cope and seethe. This is basically all of Demon Mama's game takes. You actually, oh my God, am I gonna actually, are you fucking stupid? Are you gonna actually make me angry? Look at how hard you're coping. I didn't say it was bad. I literally gave you guys, look, listen to this. Listen, it's so fucking funny. Oh my God, this is so fucking funny. I literally warned you that you were gonna get mad that I critiqued your game, and then there's a bunch of people fucking seething in chat because I opened this by saying that I believe Minecraft is a good game. I've played hours of it and had fun, but some of its aspects fucking blow. And the Minecraft fragile snowflakes out here, fucking snow blocks out here. Sorry, I don't wanna offend your, you know, I know you're all about the squares and the blocks and all that shit. You know, I don't wanna offend you. But yeah. Potions do, but potions are annoying. Have you ever tried to do the alchemy in Minecraft? It is the most jankiest bullshit in the world, and using potions sucks. You like, the throwing them, they miss all the time. There's no point, it's just a hassle, okay? So there you go. The farming sucks, the progression sucks, there's no real progression. And now I'm gonna hit you with the worst thing, okay? Ready? And you guys are gonna get really fucking mad at this, but I'm dead serious. Minecraft is a game, it's like core mentality is like eugenicists. And I know that's gonna sound really radical, but let me tell you this. They have and warning, I'm gonna give you a warning, here it comes. They have a retarded villager type. I'm not kidding you. They're called a numbskull, I think is what they're called, or a Nimrod or something like that, or a pinhead. And it's literally, your villagers have a chance of giving birth to a child that's it doesn't do any work, it wears dirty, ratty clothing, and it sleeps in late, and it walks around town going, duh, duh, duh. Yes, that's right. That's a real thing. And they take up a slot in your village. They don't do anything good. So the game is implicitly telling you you should just kill them because there's no negative effect for just killing the stupid one. I'm not fucking kidding you. Yeah, I know everybody kills them. It's fucked up. It's the nitwit. Yeah, nitwit. There it is. The game wants you to fucking kill them. It is so sad. Not only that, like, the villagers, oh my God. Okay, so I'm not saying that like playing Minecraft makes you a Nazi or anything like that. But if you play the game that it wants you to be, if you listen to the game's mechanics and you follow the mechanics, the way that you're supposed to play the game is just, it's very odd, okay? They put villagers in the game, and the entire purpose of the villagers is basically to torture them in various ways. The ideal way to play with villagers, the ideal way is to force them into living into one by one blocks that they can't escape out of, where you can get in my town, we made a merchant prison. And what it was is basically we would shove villagers into a house that had only one workshop of the type that we wanted and a bed, and they couldn't go anywhere else. Now, as it turns out, they're just fine. There's no negative repercussion for doing this to your villagers. You just cram them in a 3-block room where that has a bed where they can't move out of the bed and a work table of the type that you want, and all of a sudden you have a thriving village with permanent residents of each type that you want. So it's really weird, but it is the way, it's the ideal way to do it. And part of the reason for this is because the village mechanics are just so underbaked that like, it's really hard for me to express this, but like games tell you how to play them a lot of times. If you sufficiently engage with a game, you will find the way that like, you will find the game not pressures you, but it guides you towards certain outcomes. And in Minecraft, the game always guides you to treat the villagers like a completely expendable resource. But it's not self-aware about that at all, because the villagers are supposed to be like, I don't know, they're supposed to be like people, and also it's really weird. There's some questionable coding. You know, I mean, like social coding going on with what the villagers look like and the types of villages they live in. They're villagers, they go erga burger, erga orga, and they live in little huts. It's a little bit, I'm just saying it's a little bit weird, okay? And yes, I know, the villagers are merchants with their hands attached to each other like this and a big nose, and they have golems. I know, that's the obvious racism part. I haven't even touched on that part. The part that they just literally were being anti-Semitic and just thought they could get away from it. So it is very, very strange, okay? And the villagers are, like I said, the villagers are annoying and stupid in basically every way that you can imagine, and they literally have a chance to give birth to a useless villager that doesn't do anything but take up space, eat food, and doesn't do anything for you. And the other thing too is that they constantly reset their jobs. So while it is possible to lock villagers in, there's so many bugs in Minecraft and there's so much unreliability with the villagers that the game really wants you to basically make villager prisons. They basically want you to build little structures that you trap the villager in so that the villager will always be an enchanter or will always be a blacksmith or will always be a farmer. And the villager mechanics are just, they're just pathetic. Okay? They're just pathetic. A game with that much money, that much time, and that much talent working on it, the fact that they never managed to just give time to like the human characters in the game and that they're basically just moving blocks that you can exploit, it sucks. It's bad. I don't like that. I think that's a shitty way of doing it. I mean, I get it. You know, I mean, we're playing a game that's Cult of the Lamb where they're very tongue-in-cheek and they make a lot of jokes about you sacrificing your followers and stuff. But that game, there's awareness there and it's fun. That's not fun to engage with the villagers in Minecraft at all. And yes, as Nia Tigra says, they rely heavily on mods and then they monetize that shit. So, that's another thing, okay? So yeah. The other thing, the other parts of Minecraft that are problematic. Creepers are fucking stupid. I know people are gonna get mad. They're gonna go, but the creeper. Creepers are fucking stupid. Ostensibly, Minecraft is a game where you're supposed to go build things and like have a village and it's supposed to be kind of like, you know, relatively relaxing. But the problem is that the rules for how creepers spawn are fucking stupid, and creepers are the most annoying things in the world. Do you know how many times I've just been chilling in my super safe village, but there's some spot that I missed and a creeper comes in and blows up your house that you just spent 6 hours. And yes, you could turn off the creepers, but then you're modding the game. The creepers suck. They're terrible. They're not fun. All they do is annoy your shit and they always find a way in. They're stupid. They're really annoying. And I know there's a lot of people who have nostalgia for them, but they're fucking bad. All of the other enemies in the game are pretty much fine. In fact, I even like a lot of the enemies that are in the underworld, the the Hell Zone. I always forget what it's called. The Nether. Then the enemies in the Nether are pretty cool. There's a lot of cool enemies in there. I like the whiny babies, the babies that go, and they shoot fireballs at you. I like the little bouncy guys. I think the slimes are great. The skeleton knights are really creepy and cool looking. That shit is fun. And the fucking creepers are shit though, okay? They fucking suck. They're bad, okay? And then, oh yeah, I love the pigs, okay? The pigs are great. I like the pigs. Let's see, was there anything else? Oh yeah, this is like more of like a something that irks me as opposed to like a proper critique, which is Minecraft has so many types of rocks and so few types of fish. There is like 10,000 versions of granite. And I don't want to say it's because they're lazy, but it's because they're kind of lazy. There's like andesite, bardasite, crapasite, dunkasite, and you throw it all away, and the only one that really matters is the granite that you want, unless you really, really, really need a specific color. But then they have this, they have enchanted fishing poles. There's all kinds of stuff that's there that you're like, oh cool, I got a fishing pole. Maybe I'm gonna fish, and there's like 4 fish in the game, and none of them do anything. The fish don't matter. You can't bake them into anything. There's like 4 different types of fish, and none of it fucking matters. Okay? It sucks. There's 20 to 30 types of fish now. Is it true? Hold on, I can verify that. Hold on, let's find out if that's true. There are 4 categories of fish: cod, salmon, pufferfish, and tropical fish. And yes, there's a whole bunch of reskins of the tropical fish, but there are 4 types of fish. Not 30. And that's mostly my main critiques of Minecraft. Minecraft is really fun to get into like engineer brain. If you want to build weird contraptions, Minecraft is really good for building weird contraptions. The fact that Minecraft has like a really intricate electrical system that you can literally program things in Minecraft using the in-game wiring because it supports circuitry is really cool. That's really awesome. Minecraft lets you make really cool buildings, which is also really cool. But the problem with Minecraft is that it just doesn't go anywhere. There's nothing to do with it. And you don't get the like sense of accomplishment of like building up a village because the villagers don't matter. They're just annoyances mostly. Yeah, Terraria is really good. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad they changed how creeper spawning happens because it's true. Terraria is really, really, really good. There are things I don't like about Terraria, but Terraria is such a good game, and Terraria doesn't have any of these problems. It does have some problems. Like, for example, in Terraria, there are just way, way, way too many types of stone that look the same in your inventory. But Terraria has like so many different biomes to explore with all kinds of different enemies. There's weapons, enchantments actually matter. Fishing is like a big deal. There's all kinds of different fish and special fish. There's like 100 different types of fish. You can literally catch like an old god and then fight a boss. That's fucking crazy. The zones are really cool. The biomes in Terraria are really good. Building is a little bit more awkward in Terraria, although it does have some nice tools that Minecraft doesn't have, surprisingly. Like Terraria has like the measuring tools that let you measure how many blocks you're trying to set out, which I'm surprised that Minecraft has nothing like that. But yeah, Terraria is definitely a little bit overwhelming. I will agree with that. But Terraria basically like all of Terraria's mechanics, they like link together. Whereas Minecraft always feels like a bunch of loose ends. One of the things that annoys me about Minecraft is that it's so many loose ends. There's so many there's so many features and mechanics that don't really go anywhere. They don't tie back into each other. And what you can do with the stuff that you make is very limited. You can do lots of gimmicks. You can make like weird sugarcane smushing machines that auto farm sugarcane and then drops it into a river, and the river dumps all the stuff into hoppers, and then the hoppers put it into chests. So you can automate it, but then what? But to what end? Once you get enough sugarcane and you have enough paper, like, what are you doing anymore? That's the whole problem. The problem with Minecraft is it's like, why? Why am I doing any of this? It's all of it takes forever, but I don't know why I'm doing it. Once you get a certain set of things, there's just no point to do it anymore. Sandboxes, wait, but it's not just about sandbox, like, cause sandboxes are really fun. But sandboxes still have to, like, in my opinion, a good sandbox still has stuff that you engage with. Like a pure sandbox, if you want a pure sandbox, play in a sandbox or go out into real life. I mean, obviously you can't build a castle in real life really necessarily, but like games, pure sandboxes have a lot of limitations, because if you're not using them for anything, then you're just kind of arbitrarily stacking things on top of each other. And of course, none of this, by the way, is talking about mods, because the mods for Minecraft make the game so much better, it's unbelievable. Like, modders have basically made Minecraft worth playing, because like there's like Minecraft mods that add in an entire cooking system. They add in like multiple like tools that you use for cooking, just stuff that should be in the game but that isn't. There's like mods that let you breed animals with like some level of actual like detail, as opposed to just being random bullshit. There's so many mods, like, but I can't give Minecraft credit for the mods that it produced, because the modders are the ones who did that. Modders exist because of Minecraft? Oh, thank you, Ray Sky Pony. I appreciate that. The shirt is really great. You can't, the detail is a little bit hard to see because of the camera, but I do like this. I'm glad you really like the shirt. Look, Minecraft mods. Okay. Okay. Let me make a little analogy, okay? If you went to a sandwich shop, yeah? And you went to the sandwich shop and you got there and you're like, damn, this sandwich shop, I bet it's fucking great. And you were like, okay, cool. And you went into the sandwich shop and they gave you 2 pieces of bread. And then they said, congratulations, you can do anything you want with these slices of bread. You can make any sandwich you want. And then you went, okay, well, what do you have available? And they said, well, we have bologna and cheese. Or you can go to one of our 900 other stores that are attached next to us. Some of them are free and some of them are not. And those stores will offer you salami, lettuce, you know, mayo, whatever. But look, we've given you the bread. And then they say, but you could do whatever you want with the bread. But there's nothing to do with the bread because the tools aren't there. But then the modders come in and do it. That's not on the bread store. Like, you know? No, it's not a bad analogy. It's fine. I knew people were gonna cry about this, but you know, it's fine. Uh, you know, it's okay. If you like Minecraft, there's nothing wrong with you. But is it censored? I don't know. I think it's a good analogy. Like, I think Minecraft gives you a lot of pieces of bread, but it doesn't give you a whole lot of stuff to do with the bread. And bread on itself is fine. That's great. But Minecraft isn't like a it isn't just a like a block engine. It's a game. It's supposed to be a big game, and it sells itself as like, you know, I mean, it's owned by Microsoft. Are you guys fucking forgetting who owns this product? It's not just a block building tool. It's not just a box of Legos. Like it's supposed to be a game, and the problem is that they put in a lot of features that are never completed, that don't do anything, which is great if you're super like, I don't know, like I don't know, maybe, I don't know. People like to say shit like okay, if you say so. Yeah, but that's not a defense, Alora. I understand. I'm not saying anyone's bad for liking Minecraft. Holy fucking shit. Well, I'm glad you can at least admit that there's half-baked issues from the very beginning, which is basically all of them. Like, I'm sorry, but guys, like, it was an incomplete game, and it just got launched because it was making money. It never tied together, and it still doesn't. There's nothing that ties the game together. It's definitely fun to fuck around in Minecraft, but like, I find it hard to compare Minecraft to like, I don't know, I just don't, there's problems with it. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to admit. You stepped on the autistic people's autistic pleasure game? You asked me to. That's my job. Do you know that that's like all that the internet is? You know I have to endure fucking seeing people ranting about games I like all the time? Minecraft defenders, I swear to fucking God. Uh-oh. Looks like there's gonna be an autism war in the chat. I play Dark Souls and I hate Minecraft. Damn, LB's having a meltdown. Why is the modding scene a product of Minecraft though? Why isn't it in any other game? Are you being real right now? Like I know I feel like you're riding the line here, Pickle and Croissant, but are you serious right now? Like Minecraft is like little baby compared to other modding scenes. Do you know how fucking wild some of the modding scenes out there go? Do you know that, look, I hate Skyrim. I actually hate Skyrim, okay? Like, I actually hate the game Skyrim. But the Skyrim modding team, they've made entire new games. Multiple. There have been multiple entirely new Elder Scrolls games modded into Skyrim for free. The idea that Minecraft, this is the blinkers that people have on for Minecraft because it was their favorite game when they were 10, and they got to have you know, a Fanta and un Fanta in Minecraft. Yippee! Where's that fucking one? I gotta play that now. Is this the one? No, where is it? Is it a Coke? Is it this one?
Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zocke ich Fortnite und trinke Cola. Yippie!
Oh, it was Fortnite. I'm sorry. I forgot it was Fortnite. Okay, LB, I think you need to. LB, I think you might need to take a. I think you might need to take a chill pill. LB, I feel like I need to put you in protective custody. Yes. Well, you've done a very. I hope you should feel very proud that you've certainly characterized Dark Souls correctly, Elora. I'm sure everyone will agree that your very good faith categorization of Dark Souls games is very on point, and certainly, definitely matches with the type of review that I've given of Minecraft here. Should do a fight club with fans. You're gonna regret this. Look at that. Look at this. Pandness Main, I told you were gonna regret this. You all are gonna get, you know that the fucking the pro Minecrafters are gonna get blown the fuck out because I'm right. Man, damn. Not even all of the others, not even 2, 3, and 4 could add up to number 1. Oh, Binding of Isaac is great. Damn. It's really funny. It's like ice cream, but you have to buy all the toppings yourself. Yeah. It's like, no, it's not even like ice cream. It's like you get a cone and then it's up to you to go find your own ice cream. And the cone is great. The cone is nice and sturdy and it's got lots of coniness. It can hold lots of ice cream, but you gotta go find it yourself. Well, I mean, that's good. That's great. I'm not pitching anything to you. Everybody in here, first of all, people come to my stream to hear me talk about things, and then I talk about something, and then people act like I killed the game and they're never gonna be able to play Minecraft again. It's so fucking funny. Just go play Minecraft. I'm not saying you can't play Minecraft. I'm not even saying you're bad for playing Minecraft. I literally opened this by saying that I think Minecraft is a historically relevant game, but that it's deeply flawed. Yeah, Zan's been making it too. I'm gonna add Apelium. I'm making Apelium add Xanderholium. No, it's really just that you kind of don't understand how people can like it. Really? Is it, do the Minecraft lovers in chat, wait, hold on a second. I want to be fair to the Minecraft lovers in chat. Those of you who like Minecraft, do you feel like I gave off the impression that I can't understand why anybody would like Minecraft? Some people do like Redstone and that's cool. No, I said I liked Redstone. You're literally not listening. I said that I liked Redstone. I think that the fact that you can make circuitry and program shit in Minecraft is a fucking sick-ass feature. I literally said that. I didn't even say I don't like this game. That's the funny thing. I just said that there's aspects of the game that I think are trash. I like Minecraft. I have said this like 4 times, but the problem is that if people really like a game, if they've got their little rose-tinted nostalgia glasses on, then if you say anything, even something that's objectively true, like a game that has a bunch of enchanting that is set around enchanting your fucking fishing pole, then you should probably be able to catch more than 4 types of fucking fish, and then it's just like, oh my god. Oh, you hate the game. You think everyone who plays it is stupid. It's like, no, I don't. I just think it's bad. I think it's bad game design that Minecraft has like 16 different enchantments that you can put under your fishing pole, and you can make gold and diamond fishing poles and all this stupid shit, but there's 4 fish to catch in the entire game and none of them do anything. You can make better games than Minecraft? No! No! Shut up, Reitman! We will kill you! Because if you make a game better than Minecraft, then it will, that's not allowed! You must be killed! You're heresy! That's heresy against the holy god of Microsoft's Minecraft! Oh, oops, sorry. I was even overselling how much fishing shit there is in Minecraft. They don't even have more than 1 fishing pole, except I know there's enchanted fishing poles, and there's like 3 or 4 different things that you can get. Straw man fallacy? Straw man my fucking dick, Pandnest main. So tired of this shit. I know you're trying to get under my skin, but it's okay. You can have the quiet zone. Pickle and croissant, you're next, by the way. I'll unmute Pandnest main this time. Because I taught the lesson, but next time I won't do it. I've never had a purge. I've never had a chat purge, but I think that I might have to purge out the Minecraft fanatics. That's who's next. First time I played Dark Souls in 2014. Minecraft came out on the 360 and Minecraft was pretty freaky. It did the liminal spaces before it was actually a thing. Well, but that's like an emergent trait, right? Like that was because it was a like I don't know. There's a million old PC games that were like proof of concept and stuff like that that seem like a liminal space, but I don't know if that really counts to the credit of Minecraft. Yeah, I said nothing when they came for the Minecrafters. Well, now I'm glad that everybody is now knows that you are no longer allowed. I have outlawed Minecraft. Minecraft is completely and utterly banned from all. You are not allowed to play your game anymore. Okay. Okay. But okay. The ham purge was first? I don't think I purged anybody during the ham days. There was a day where people were irritating me about ham because I said I don't like ham very much, and it caused a meltdown, a chat meltdown of epic proportions. I said, ew, I think ham is usually kind of dry and disgusting. I like bacon, I like other cuts of pig meat, but I just don't like ham that much. And a bunch of people like fucking lost their minds. And people kept spamming me about shit like, oh, well, yeah, what about ham? And they were like sneaking ways in to say ham shit, and I'm just like, whatever, I don't care. I think Minecraft does a disservice to people with genuine creativity, especially because of how much it capitalizes on it being in schools. Yeah, I think that's fair. There are issues. Minecraft has a lot of really cool things in it, okay? And I genuinely understand the draw of a sandbox, but in my mind, the ideal sandbox is one that not only lets you do lots of things, but those things have purpose, even if it's just to be a sandbox. Like I mean, I would argue I would argue that Subnautica, the first Subnautica, is more or less a sandbox game. The story is absolutely not necessary. You can play around on the planet as much as you want, but all of the things that are in the sandbox have a purpose. They're all completed mechanics. You can craft things, those things do something for you. But in Minecraft, there's just a lot of things that don't do anything. You just make them for the sake of making them. And I'm not compelled by like a machine that basically lets me combine everything that I want to just to see what happens. Sure, if that's your thing, that's great. Yeah, Subnautica 1 has a sandbox mode, exactly. But Subnautica 1, there's no wasted shit. All of the items that are in the game do something. You can have fun with them. Whether it's making gravity balls to catch fish which you can cook and take care of your hunger needs, whether it's going and finding all the rare materials to build a really cool submarine so you can go really deep in the water, whether it's, you know, just building upgrades for your prawn suit so you can get down to the bottom of the ocean. Subnautica is scary, but it's also stunningly beautiful. Titanium runs out fast? Well, yeah, that's why you gotta build the mining stuff so you can go get more titanium. Planet Crafter looks good. I will say that Subnautica is one of the games that has most impacted my dreams, which is very odd. I mean, not odd, it's honestly understandable. The visuals and the atmosphere of Subnautica, I have more like Subnautica inspired dreams than basically any other type of dream. It is a very a deeply affecting game. Demon Mama, I think you are a fraud. I don't think you're a demon or the parent of a child. I don't think you're the parent of a demon child either. Checkmate, DM. Well, you're wrong, but that's okay. I dare you to talk about Yandere Simulator. Yandere Simulator. There, I talked about it. What's your opinion on AI art? It's a cute novelty, but I don't really care about it that much. AI art to me is not all that interesting because it's just I don't know, it's just a box that's coughing out a meaningless thing. There is no meaning behind AI generated art, and the point of art is that there is meaning and experience and expression being shared through it. AI art simply remixes things that previously exist, and it doesn't produce anything except for, you could say that maybe you can project sort of you can only project your own sort of things on it, but to me that kind of defeats the purpose of art. I have not, but maybe I will play it someday. The way you're talking about this makes me think you're unaware of the AI generated art that was submitted and won an art contest. Well, all kinds of things can win an art contest. I do know about that. I just don't really care all that much. I don't know. Like, if an AI generates a cool picture and people like it, I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't think that, like, you're bad. I don't find AI art compelling, because to me, what's compelling about stories is like, what's compelling about art is like the human element, the part that like people poured their heart and soul into, what made the art special to the person who made it, what makes the art special also to the people who are enjoying it. It's the social aspect, and the AI art just removes that. There are some funny memes, and I know that people can have a lot of fun with AI art, and I think that's really great, but I just don't think it's anything groundbreaking. Talk shit about Five Nights at Freddy's. I've never played it, and I never will. Okay, but if we have sentient AI, then you're talking about a living, thinking mind that's creating art. That's very different. Vosh's take, in short, is that it puts risk on the jobs of illustrators. Maybe. I think there's a real possibility of that at some point in the future. I imagine that it's possible that like AI generated art could be used to make like Marvel films, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. But that speaks more to the quality of Marvel films than it does like it speaks more negatively about Marvel films than it does about AI. Yeah. That is true. Dope Fiend Massacre says AI art uses real art as reference and doesn't credit any of the creators. Yeah, it does. I mean, to be fair, so do real human artists, but to a lesser degree. Humans pull inspiration, but AI art doesn't pull inspiration. It's just yanking images and then remixing them, and sometimes using large portions of them. It's like I said, it's funny as a novelty, but like it can't and shouldn't replace art. And if you think that AI art could ever meaningfully replace art, then I would challenge you to develop a more mature perspective on art and the value of art. Art isn't special just because it dazzles you and it keeps you entertained. Art is special because it's a special type of social bond. It is a way of us communicating the uncommunicable to one another, and it's imperfect. People can read your art wrong, but that's part of the experience. It's like a conversation. That's fair. I don't know about that one. Pollock through random paint splats. But that's okay, because those random paint splats are Pollock's random paint splats are first of all, they're not truly random, because nothing that humans do is truly random. But you know, it's random enough. But nonetheless, this is it is a canvas that had a person working on it, that had a person creating patterns that were pleasing for one reason or another. That canvas then traveled. That canvas was then looked upon and purchased and enjoyed or given as a gift. It's not just that's what I'm saying. Like there's no this is like objective art brain. You know what I mean? It's like when people think that like art is a matter of like of how it's like if you think that art is like computer graphics, where it's like, wow, that art looks so good, and it has a +10 on the good scale. But that's not what art is. Art doesn't have to be perfect to be a masterwork. In fact, flawed art is often just as masterful as less flawed art, I guess. Should never feel frustrating, and art being frustrating is a modern product of capitalism. I don't know about that. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Killjoy. Intent seems to be an inexorable trait of art. Yeah, I think so. Celery Person says, most of the value of art is the artist's intent and purpose, real or perceived, behind it. That's how ready-mades like Duchamp's Fountain are good art. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Well, I don't know. Like, I think that like an art being perfect is not just about like technical execution. That's the way that I should put it. Art is not just about technical execution, although technical execution can be an incredibly important part of some works of art. For example, I mean, I think we can all agree that like that like, fuck, why am I blanking on his name now all of a sudden? Kubrick. Like Kubrick's films are extremely, extremely technically proficient. They're incredibly masterful and intentional in their presentation, but that's not what makes it great art. That's just one aspect of it. There are other artists who make less technically pristine works of art that are nonetheless just as moving and just as important. So I think that it's one-dimensional to look at like a very, like a visually pleasing piece of AI art and go, wow, that's good. And of course you can speculate as to, you know, what meaning could be drawn from it, but you're missing out on on the deeply social and importantly social aspect of art, which is that we can connect with someone across time and space. We can step into someone else's mind. We can receive things from another living, breathing human being. And AI art is a facsimile of that. That's why we make art. We make art to share with one another. And yes, you can have an AI that imitates it, but that imitation cannot and will not ever be the real thing. Even if one person can look at a piece of AI art and feel nice about it, there's no artist anymore. There's no artist whose work is being transposed. A facsimile has been made. It can only ever be an imitation in that way. Because until the AI is sentient, at which point I would say it is no longer AI generated art. I mean, it is AI generated, but not in the way we talk about it. If you have a sentient AI that's generating art, that's very, very different, but we don't have that. Okay, everybody. All right, I have to stop soon. So we're gonna do one more thing, okay? We're gonna stop talking about this shit, and I'm gonna go into the new zone. That's right, you motherfuckers. We're going into the new zone before I go to bed. Enough of this garbage. Cook this damn food. All right, out we go. What about the guest? What guest? What guest? What guest? There wasn't a guest. There's no guests. Who the fuck is the guest? What are you talking about? You mean my guest in real life? Yeah, my guest. Yes, I know. Trust me. I assure you, I'm keeping better track of my life than you are. No offense. I told my family knows that I'm going to be on stream for about 5.5 hours, and that's the max. We're going into the special zone. It's time to go into the water zone, everybody. Let's do it. And we can start working towards actually getting the axolotl now. 10% chance of a blue heart when killing an enemy. Ooh, buffed weapon damage. Double health when healing and immune to poison. Oh, no. There's no debate. I don't have any debates to do with people. Fuck that shit. Nobody can, I'm too tired to debate tonight. Nobody can trigger me enough tonight to make me want to debate. Well, we did get close. Okay, that was a phenomenally easy room. I think, LB, I think you lost your debate against you. I don't think I ever debated you. I kind of just watched. It was kind of like, you know, it's kind of like, it hurt, you know, like in Pokemon when it says it hurt itself, your Pokemon hurt itself in its confusion. That's basically what I witnessed in chat. Ow! Yay, cauliflower! Fuck yeah, soon we'll be able to make nice vegetable dishes that level up your people. Damn, these enemies in here are fucked. I do get crystals. Yeah, the crystals are necessary to unlock the axolotl, if I remember correctly. Ow. Yes, yes, you were truly terrifying. I'm so scared. I'm pissing and shitting myself. It's just how it is, I guess. Congratulations, you own me in the arena of ideas. Oh no, what the hell? Many vessels like you run after the other and they're all full. You have gotten further than most, granted. This is the slime voice. I can't do this voice. I shall enjoy watching your cult rot from the inside, a disease upon them. Oh no. Ava Bees, I don't feel so good. Oh no, Ava Bees is sick. Oops. You want me to slurp? All right, I'll try and do that next time. Go back to your soy Reddit LAN game? Okay, gladly. LB took 2 Adderalls tonight, I think is what happened. Follower form. Oh, we got the hippo. That's so cute. Yay, hippo. Oh, that's Pog. Buffed curse damage. Give me that shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, hey, there's health down here. Oh, I can't get it. Yeah. Fucking up all these houses and getting all this wood. Give me that shit. Yeah, I want to watch that, but it'll have to be later in the weekend because I want to play more of this real quick before I go because I gotta go. I got IRL shit to go do. Whoa! Okay, Biggie sword. I do like this weapon. But I like the ghost better. Okay, I'll take the sword, fuck it. Thanks, Mother Meerset. Manic Jack, usual lurker in Patreon for all the while. You should join me. Say hi to my new trans girlfriend, and I love her very, very much. Congratulations, Manic Jack, on your new beautiful trans girlfriend. I'm sure you love her very much, and I am sure she loves you very much. That's wonderful. Got him. Damn, I'm so good at this game. I say as I go and die in the next room. Alrighty, cool. Scary there. Aww. Well, I'm not going offline that fast. I'm gonna finish this floor first, so you got a few more minutes with me. Oh my god, I'll take a look at that in just a second, Mia Tigra. This one's actually an axe, but the hammer is OP. I'm making do with the axe right now. All right, let's do this. Let's fight this boss. Ow, my back. Ow. Wow, oh my God. These enemies are weird. Ah! No! Fuck. All right, we have to sacrifice somebody now. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. Morgan's on. Gayfesh. Susie Clem. Manesh. Manesh, your time has come. Manesh, your time has come. I'm sacrificing you so that we might win yet again. These bosses are very difficult. Oh boy, that's a biggie. Got him! Skull! Skull necklace! Oh, the skull necklace is so op. We gotta go back and... Before you sign off, plug my Patreon. True! Everyone, just so you know, my Patreon is an excellent way to support me. It's the second best way besides supporting me directly on the website. And on the Patreon, every once in a while, I post behind the scenes stuff. You get some unique previews when I'm working on projects. Consider joining the Patreon. It's super convenient and it's amazing. Thank you very much, Manic Jack. That was very kind of you to remind me to do that. Thank you so much. Yeah, patreon.com/Demon Mama. You get a fancy Discord badge as well, which is nice and cool. I'm gonna do a post on there for Halloween. Y'all are gonna get the Halloween previews. You guys are, the people on the Patreon are gonna get to see some of the Halloween stuff in advance. It's true, it is where the real kings of hell lie. That's true. That's fucking accurate. All right, let's get another cultist in here before we wrap it up. All right, who's next? Next is Bonks Daily. Bonks Daily, you're up next. All right, let's get you on the list, Bonks Daily. Bonks Daily, yay! You're the next one up, so we're putting you in right now. All right, let's get you in here, Bonks Daily. Bonks Daily. Cute. And you said you wanted to have antlers? So you want to be like what about this? Does an elk with antlers work? Deer, yeah. And what color do you want? What color? Green? You want a green one? Would be purple? What do you want? Bonks Daily, give me a color. Hey, Lady Calgana. Dark purple, gotcha. Beautiful. Get you these big horns and we'll get you a little demonic symbol. Coprophiliac and zealous. Ooh, you're immune to dissenters. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's get you working over on the farm. Hold on, we gotta welcome you in with some intimidation so you work harder. And I'll give you a bribe so you feel a little better after I intimidate you. Here's some spending money. Don't spend it all in one place. Damn, we did so good tonight. We got so many new people in the cult tonight and we didn't even play for that long because I was doing Biden shit forever. Damn, we're so pog. You know that? We're really pog. We really are. I can see that, Fel. I don't think the AI art is like completely valueless. I just think that it has fundamental flaws that make it something different than what we usually seek in art. I don't know about you, but I don't really care about art as like, I don't really care about art like as a standalone thing. I care about the fact that art it helps us connect to one another. That's what I care about art. Oh, I haven't seen or played any of the Chris Sawyer games. I'd have to check, I'd have to look into them sometime. The days are dragging and blurring together. We need inspiration. Please enlighten us. Yeah, all right, you little animals. Oh, I gotta cure the bee first. Oh, that's right. Time to cure the wounds. All right, there you go. There you go, Ava B. There you go, Ava B. Feeling better now. All your medicine, got all your medicine. Get the upgraded cult. Look at this now, you ready? You can heal them if you're a doctor. I built the doctor thing. I love it. You don't gotta make them sit. If you got the medicine, they can just get better immediately. It's really worth it. The healing thing is like super awesome. All right, let's go do our daily things and then we'll wrap up for the night. Hold on. Sermon, gotta do our sermon, gotta do our ritual. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Saxakete. I'm doing great. Tonight's been very fun, even though the Minecrafters got mad as fuck. I warned them, but it wasn't enough. Apparently, even warnings aren't enough. Thank you, Emu Anon, I appreciate that. Also, if any of you are here who weren't here earlier, please remember to like the stream. All likes really, really help. They really help quite a lot. Do you like point-and-click adventure games? I like some. I haven't played a whole lot of them, to be completely honest. It's time for the ritual of enlightenment. Be enlightened, fools! Oh. Open your eyes, foolish imps. See the truths of the beyond. We're gonna do another ritual too. We are going to do... No, wait, I can't do the money one, so never mind. We're not gonna right now. Everybody's enlightened. Actually, we could do a feast. No, wait, we can't do the feast yet. Where's Emerald Queen? Emerald Queen, thank you. Wow, you did it. Truly, you are without flaw. I am grateful, great leader. Look at that. People fucking grateful. Feels good, doesn't it? Let's give you a gift. No? We're gonna go give some gifts around. Oh, I liked putt-putt when I was younger. I've always been a big fan of the putt-putt games. Okay, so hold on. I need to decide who to give the skull to. Let's see. Let's look at our cult and let's see who's got some good stuff going on here. All right, Rhodes. Rhodes is getting old. Can't give it to McConaughey. All right, Rhodes is gonna get it. Rhodes, I'm giving you the skull talisman so you live twice as long. Look at you. Look at how nice I am. You're getting a skull talisman so you live twice as long. Wow. Wow. I'm so kind. All right. Ava Bees, I'm gonna give you a big gift. Wow, big gift. A golden sheep? That's so cute. Oh, kid pics now. You knew it. You've heard me talk about kid pics before, haven't you, Emu Anon? You must have. There's no way you just dropped that blindly. I love kid pics. That game is fucking fun. Kid pics was like this, it was basically an image editing program. It was basically like super Microsoft Paint. It was fucking sick. So goddamn good. Yeah, it had great sound effects. All right, let's make some food for our poor critters here. Grass. Read a Rabbit. I preferred Math and Reading Blaster personally. No, Read a Rabbit was pretty good. I didn't play that one as much though. I really liked Math Blaster when I was a kid. I don't know why. I just did. Mavis Beacon, learning typing? You know it, me and Mavis go way back. Me and Mavis go way back, okay? All right, my lovely, lovely imps, it has been a wonderful day spending a whole bunch of time with you. Probably later this weekend or early next week, we will be doing another stream. We got a lot of stuff to talk about because there's some politics stuff that I've been neglecting that we definitely need to talk about. But we also need to continue progression through Cult of the Lamb. Tonight was incredibly fun. The only thing I gotta do here is I gotta go and... Wait a minute, what was the time? Oh, I can't remember. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Manic Jack says, like when I spent 50 bucks on Impmas to my demonic debate mama mentor. Today I can afford to donate. Mutual Imp AIDS, love and solidarity. Thank you so much, Manic Jack, deeply appreciated. Much, much love to all of you. Thank you all for being here tonight. I'll see you very, very soon. And until then, take good care of each other and do not fucking die. Got that? Bye.